Well, hello there. How the fuck are we going, huh? Guess who decided to play fucking Nioh 2 today? 5 minutes before he started going to work. Huh? Not this guy. No. I'd decided at least 10 minutes before. So it can't be me. Is that right? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Time to relearn Nioh 2, yeah. From level 80. And I know I'm level 80 because I had to transfer my save file over. Scared the shit out of me. I installed Nioh 2 in the PS5 Remastered Edition. And there was no continue. It was this new game. I'm like, what? You stole me save file? You what? But it turns out you got to download Nioh 2 PS4 and PS5 and then upload the save from the PS4 menu for options and then download it from the PS5 one. I don't know. Really not a problem, but rather scary if you didn't see it coming. Because I thought, fuck, is the save file gone? I just set everything up to play Nioh. I ain't starting again. Which is probably the right idea, but... Hey, lady, how are you? What's going on? I know, Dex. I know. I was in there yesterday grabbing milk, actually, and talking to the owners and just saying goodbye, you know, because they've been there for 29 years. And they're a staple in the community, and they're just gone now. Because that's the world we live in. A bunch of investors from 4 hours away buy up a fucking milk bar, a corner store, a convenience store for 4 hours away from them for 800 grand and flip it. So that it won't be a milk bar anymore. It won't be a place to send my kid down to grab some milk or to swing in and grab an ice cream when you're teaching them how to ride a bike or all that shit. When I was in there yesterday talking to him, the postie come in. You know, like the person who delivers the mail. And he goes, "Oh, g'day, Cody. How you going?" "G'day, mate." He goes, "I think I've fucking got something for you. I think I saw your name." "Oh, yeah? Sweet." Turned out it was a Blu-ray copy of The Wire that I had ordered. Yeah. But I guess I won't have any more interactions at the milk bar because with the post guy who knows my fucking name because he delivers my mail and he sees my name every time that he delivers it, you know? I guess I'll see him out the front sometimes, but I won't see him at the fucking milk bar anymore because it won't be a milk bar. Instead, apparently it'll be a Asian grocery, illegal tobacconists, because it's the only kind of tobacconist that exists now in this country. Like a big front of really expensive tobacco products that nobody buys, and then there's the cheap chop under the counter and the illegal vape section, which is where my wife gets hers. Yes, apparently Asian grocer, fucking tobacconist, and then in the house in the back, because it's one of those milk bar live-in sort of deals, will be an illegal a massage parlor. Did I say brothel? I meant massage parlor, where lots of massaging will be going on. Yeah. The point is, I won't be sending my kid there to pick up milk anymore. When I run out and realize I gotta go live. Tube massage specialists. It's a shame. It's an end of a bloody era, you know? End of an era. It's not just a milk bar, but it's the local milk bar. I have never lived in a place that didn't have one. And I felt really, really lucky that this place had one, like, 2 doors down. You know, like it was one of my favorite things. One of the first things I did when I moved into this house was walk over there and say g'day with the kids, you know? Every time Xander was able to ride his bike without falling off, we'd go and get an ice cream there. I assumed I'd be doing the same with Arthur. Whatever. Times change, isn't it? A massage, a ciggy, ice cream all in one spot. Oh, fuck, it'll be the one-stop shop, won't it? Can't wait. Get myself a durian, a couple of ciggies, a massage, grab the kid an ice cream. Now sit there and eat your ice cream, son. Dad's getting his pole massaged, his tube massaged. We're back in exactly 30 minutes and 00 seconds. All right? Set your fucking watch by it. From going there to get milk to going there to get milked. Times, they are a-changing, aren't they? It's good. It's good, I like it. Bonjour, Toulouse. How are ya? What's going on? Nioh 2, right? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Matthew is going on. So I was editing videos, Red Dead Redemption 2 videos for the Patreon, which I'll render tonight and they'll go up. Hopefully be up tomorrow for those of you that are fucking gagging for the next fucking episodes in the gripping Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough. And I was watching some Paunce play Nioh 3 on the side, and he was talking about how good Nioh 2 is and how it was his 4th most played game on Twitch in 15 years, and largely how it was because Nioh 2 gets better and better the more you play it. Every new game plus, it keeps getting better. And then once he got to a boss in Nioh 3 that I didn't want to see and learn, I switched over to a little Jesus VODs, and he was talking about Nioh 2 in the VODs as well, and about how fucking good it is, and about how the new game plus is the best new game plus that he's ever seen, and how every single time you fucking play through it, the bosses get faster and more abilities and weapons, and monsters get different locations and all that. I was fucking... Now, I played through Nioh 1 and all of its DLC, and I finished it. Some of it I streamed, some of it I did off stream. Nioh 2, though, like, after I stopped playing it on stream, I never turned it on again, you know? Never once. And so I'm sitting here, and I gotta go live in a few minutes, and I'm like, what if I just fucking put Nioh 2 on, you know? I've got that sick-ass gigabit internet. I can download not 1, but 2 copies of Nioh 2, if needed. I've proven that in the time it takes me to fucking, you know, set the title of my stream and put a vinyl on, you know, all that other shit. So I just I plugged the PlayStation in and I downloaded it and realized that I was going to need to download the other one, the original copy of the game as well. I did that and I set shit up and then I fucking hit live and then I said, fuck, I haven't had a shower. So then I ran off and had a shower, and that brings me right up to here. So this is a very recent sort of concept. Within the last hour did this thought occur. In my defense, I did say I was going to be doing crazy shit like this year. Like, this is what I feel like doing today, this is what I'm doing today. I was supposed to be playing more Hyrule Warriors, which is what I felt like doing up until about 45 minutes ago. All hail the mighty Fiber Connect. It's nice to be able to use it, you know? You don't really... Look, occasionally, like, my wife will be like, "Oi! Is that new episode of the new Game of Thrones out yet?" And I'll be like, "I don't know, I'll have a look." And normally, it'll be like, "Yeah, it is. We'll watch it tomorrow when it finishes downloading," you know? But in the modern world, it's like, yeah, fucking, while you plate up dinner, I'll get it ready. So, that's the most useful thing about fiber optic internet. Like, it's the recurring scenario that I actually get the benefit from. It happens all the time, you know? Oh, I forgot to fix my subs. Let me guess, that's still not working? Shit! I didn't shut down the computer, so I didn't get to find out if, you know, shutting down the computer would help. If I try to run as administrator, it says you have a copy of StreamerBot already running from this folder. But I don't! But I don't have one running from this folder. We checked it. No, wait, I do now. It's working. Is it working? No. There's 3 instances of the error saying you've already got it running. That's all there is. Yeah, it's absolutely 100% not running. I don't know. I think it's one of those things you just have to restart your computer and it'll be fine, but well, we're never going to do that because I'm going to always forget. Oh well, no subs again today. Sorry. Toasty, we'll do it old school. Toasty, dude, what's going on, mate? Pretty crazy in Minneapolis. Because of the fucking snow? I don't know. What am I supposed to know about? Is it? I can't even spell it, let alone know what's going on in it. You know? Oh, look, it's another American place that starts with M. You're a dime a dozen, mate. You know? No, what's going on? Sounds good. American bullshit? Oh, yeah, fair enough. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's terrible, and good luck. It won't stop. I guarantee it. This is just the beginning. It's only going to get worse. Enjoy. Malachian, thanks for 83 months, mate, and Abyssal Goddess for 6. You're all very sweet. Thank you. Might as well be Massachusetts. Michigan. America. That's one of them, isn't it? Having problems with ice rather than snow? Ah. Is it like a reference to drug use or actual ice? Never played Nioh? You'd like it. It's got that Path of Exile loot system. I absolutely love Nioh 2. I'm throwing it right when the Nioh 3 demo came out. It's hilarious. Wait, is the Nioh 3 demo out now? I thought that was tomorrow.
I trust you'll be able to rid us of this crucible.
Change your plans. Yep. Shut it all down. Shut it all down. We got a new. There's a new thing happening. I personally really dislike the Nioh 3. How fucking long has it been out? It's 60 gigabytes. What was this? Watch this shit. Whew, 10 minutes. All right, 11. All right, 13. Cunt, I'm trying to prove a point here. What are you doing? Making me look bad. Big fuck off demo. I bet it'll just be the fucking game, right? Because your progress from the game continues. An hour? What's going on? What happened? Zendra, I asked you a question, and if you don't answer within the fucking amount of time it takes me to download Nioh 3, I'm gonna fucking kick you in the dick. Or the cunt. Or whatever the fuck you got between your legs. How long ago did it come out? For you to have made this assessment. What the fuck? At least 4 hours. Really? No, I don't care why they didn't like it. I just wanted to, I thought, because I was watching Pawns play it, and that's because he got early access to it. Like 7 hours ago? Oh, this is a terrible, terrible morning already, isn't it? I just thought it was tomorrow and didn't check. You know what it is? It's the fucking cunts getting early access shit and stuff. I've got early access to the game, and yet doesn't mention the fucking demo's out and it's the exact same fucking thing. Nice, Ponce. Fantastic. Fuck. I should have just looked. For some reason, I had it in my head that it was tomorrow. Oh well. It's there goes that. I only wanted to play Nioh 2 again because I wasn't allowed to play Nioh 3. Fuck it. I'm gonna play Nioh 3 instead, and then we'll go back to Nioh 2 once we finish the demo. I'm sure I'll smash it out super quick, because that's pretty much just what I do. 80 fucking gigs up the arse-sized demo. I bet it's the whole game, and it's just gated. Miss that man versus game, right? Professional streamer. Useless cunt. Stainless steel trash can. What's going on, mate? 73 months, dude. Good to see you. Cheers. I wasn't a fan of the way the game combined. They combined the game stuff. Like, the combat's fun, but it has a bunch of walk and talk stuff. I hate that. Kind of aimless open world without much level design and encounter design. I don't think it's an awful game. Just very much not for me. Some other stuff, personal preference, but would be kind of wall of text to explain. Okay. Well, I'll give it a crack. Pawns was showing off the different styles thing where you can switch between, like, samurai and ninja on the fly. So you can have, like, a big decked out heavy armor giant fucking Odachi wielding sick cunt, and then at the tap of a button you're a sick little fucking ninja, zip zap zopping. Now, in a way, the previous games allowed that too, because of you being able to switch weapons, right? But this switches weapon, armor, accessories, and has its own sort of, like, essence tracking or whatever as well, like your juice meter. You switch character, you've got their juice, switch stance, sorry, you've got a different juice meter. You switch back, your juice meter's still there. Realised myself, oh, thanks for bringing it back, Zen. It's very nice of you. Cheers. You don't have to. You don't have to. Times are tough, you know? Times is tough. But if it was an accident, that's fine too. You're allowed to give me money. Alright, this cunting fucking cunt bag fucking download is being a bit of a cunt. I don't know why it keeps changing its mind on how. Is it because it's installing shit? It is. It's downloading shit and then installing shit and then downloading shit and then installing shit. So it might actually be a few more minutes. So let me just go back here. And if it turns out that I have nothing to talk about, then I will play some Nioh 2 for a minute. And then we'll do the demo. You know what? I promised some Nioh 2. It would behoove me to at least do 5 minutes of it so we can see what my character from Nioh 2 6 years ago was like. Right? Right? I think we should do that. I think that's fair. I said, wouldn't it be funny if I went back and continued my Nioh 2 character from 6 years ago? I didn't say for how fucking long, did I? Wouldn't it be funnier? If I went back and continued my Nioh 2 character from 6 years ago for 30 minutes and then stopped and never played it again. Fucking hilarious. Right? Oh, that is so shit. I was fading that real nice and it just sounded like I killed it. Soundtrack's nice. I really enjoyed the Dune Awakening experience when I played it recently. Recently, when it came out, I had a good few weeks running around Dune by myself in a massive guild full of people that I never saw once. Well, once. Once I was streaming, playing Dune. My guild leader Jamalki comes in on a fucking ornithopter, says g'day, you know, fucks off. It was great. But one thing I really enjoyed about it was the soundtrack, and it just came in today, so I did want to give it a bit of a listen. One sec. Nioh 2, remastered. Did you know it was remastered? I had no idea. This information had never been revealed to me. It's fucking 4K or 120 FPS. That old chestnut. Obviously, I chose 120 FPS. I remember, and I don't remember this vividly because it was 6 years ago, but I do remember VODs of Nioh 2 in my NAS folder that were called Mermaid Samurai. So I feel like I was going with some mermaid water build shit, right? That's kind of where we were. And this seems about on point. Yeah, Cold Brew, how are you, mate? What's going on? Shiggles, thanks for gifting a sub to ISOCU too. Cheers, guys. I never bought the DLC for this game or anything, by the way, and I wouldn't, because I would just buy it again on the PC if I was gonna do that. And start again and do the whole schmoz. I wonder if there's a way I can just do like a little main mission, pervading waters. Do I just do a main mission? Lord Nobunaga has really set his sights on Ishiyami Honganji in Osaka. I've been there now. I hadn't been there last time that I played this game. Alright, let's just do that. Do the main mission and get Dude, I'm gonna get fucking annihilated. I remember this game being so hard that I just didn't want to play it anymore. And that was 6 years ago when my wrist wasn't fucked, when I only had one child, and when I wasn't 40. So, oh yeah, and I obviously played the whole fucking game up until that point. Coming in now, I don't stand a chance. But if we give it like hyperbolic time chamber vibes for Nioh 3's demo, but half an hour from now, I'm crushing that demo. Fucking fascinating. I've never been more engaged in a narrative beat before. When it clicks, I loved the fucking... I mean, I played the first game a lot on stream. I dropped it. Then I bought it again on PC and played it all through myself, including all the DLC. The whole fucking thing. They added new weapons and shit. I remember I played Kusarigama the first time, and then the second time I played Odachi. And I played through the whole fucking thing, just, by myself in my own fucking time, and I just loved it. Every fucking day I looked forward to my Nioh, With 2, I intended to do the exact same thing. Play it on stream until it wasn't working anymore as a streaming game. And that happens. It happens. Other games come out, but you're still stuck on this, and everybody else has moved on, and it's hard as balls, and you're kind of not feeling it anymore, and all of a sudden no one fucking cares anymore, and no one's watching it anymore, because you've been playing it for so long, and everyone's sick of it, and it's just, you know, it's... fucking streaming, man. Not worth it. Anyway, I just assumed I would pick it up and go and play it again myself someday, and that day just never came. Just never came. Mr. Whippy, welcome back, cunt. What's going on, dude? And Placey, g'day, mate. Cracking. I always get absolutely fucked when I come back to this game, and the D-Rust is pretty satisfying once it clicks. Lovely. I love that even 6 years after having totally forgotten anything about this playthrough, I still know exactly what your character would look like. Well, you know what it is, though? It's the pre-Vlad character. Pre-Elden Ring, right? Because I would have made Vlad. I assume I'll make Vlad later today. Because I just do now. But before that, I always used to make some Sephiroth cunt, right, Twa? Wait, I remember this, do you? You remember this massive ice Odachi? I didn't know it was 6 years ago either. That's weird, right? I looked. It was 6 years ago. Why is there sound coming out of my controller? What does that mean? Fuck off. It's ridiculous. Nice. All right. Let's see if I can remember the button. Hello, gorgeous. Okay, so jump. No, dodge. Of course. You don't dodge. You don't jump. Cool. Right. Nice. Oh, I love that little back roll. It's so nice. So smooth. I'm out of stamina, right? Yeah. Cool. Is the character shivering? I think it's some kind of graphical glitch. I know what you're talking about, though. Circle does nothing. Triangle is heavy. So, light, heavy. Nice. What else we got? Hold R1 and switch stances. Yep, cool. I remember that. And then... how do I key pulse again? There we go. Can I key pulse on stance switches? So let's say I wanted to do like attack, 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 key pulse. I think you can. I feel like you're supposed to be able to key pulse on stance switches, right? Yeah. And then I'm in high. And then key pulse back to there, then to low, and keep. Key pulse. Hit. We're back. Demo size is huge for 3. Who says it's a demo and not the whole fucking game that just lets you play a bit of it? It seems most likely. This feels so smooth at 120. Oh my god! I played this shit at 120 before. Hell, 6 years ago I didn't even fucking give a shit about 120. You know, I wasn't running a 240 hertz fucking monitor back then. Things have changed in 6 years. I kind of slept on Nioh 2, but I'm excited to watch the broadcast. Nice, mate. It's actually going to be Nioh 3 in about fucking 20 minutes, apparently. I didn't know the demo was out. But, we can de-rust here for a minute. What else do I need? L1 was block. L2 was shoot. And R2 was demon. Oh, I forgot about demon shit. Right, and then there's, like, different, excuse me, sir. I'll fucking cop that shit. Cop that shit. Like riding a bike, apparently. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm holding R1 and then pressing a face button to switch at the right time, but you can't. You have to press R1 and the switch button at the same time. Otherwise, it doesn't work. That's what was fucking me earlier, and it just fucked me then, because for some reason, my brain just feels like that's the intuitive way to do it. Like, just have R1 constantly held and then be switching through that. It's not how you do it. Does the sword at your waist have any significance to your build? I think I just put it there because I like the look of it, actually. Yeah. Does anyone remember? That feels very familiar to me. That feels like what I was doing. I wouldn't even know how to switch, to be honest. Whoa! What was that? Did you just fucking... shoot me with the hilt of your sword or something? That's kind of what it looked like. Who's got a power out? Frags? I had one yesterday and they were like, it'll be 3 hours. And then 5 minutes later, power come back on. So always nice. This takes me back to that bridge. It sort of has arms strapped and ready with backup sort of feel to it. I'm sure there's something going on with it. I don't remember how to even change though, to be honest. Cocksucker. Cocksucker! Just fucking paused for a sec, did ya? What the... Hi. I'm the cunt who'll be kicking your ass today, sir. Nice. Nice. Do I pick everything up? Do I just grab it all? I think I just grabbed it. Grab everything. Am I hearing things? Hey! Am I hearing you? I'm sure there's a whole bunch of, like, build synergies and shit that I don't know. Like, use this exact move, use this exact move. But I don't know what's what. Hey, where'd you come from? Oh, shit, you're not dead. Think it has longer reach? This sword? Hey, did this guy just show me a shortcut? Shortcut to where, I don't know. But... nice. Nice! I think one of the triggers and then left and right on the D-pad. Oh, that one. Oh my god. I just fell for that. Like I just straight up fell for that, right? Yep. That was set up for that to happen. And I just walked right into it. Oh, there's a gap between where we are. Yeah, cool. One of the triggers and left, maybe one of the bumpers. Block. Ah, there it is. Yeah, pistol. You know what? I'm supposed to be up here, by the way. But sorry, I've been talking about all these stances, and you haven't been able to see them the whole fucking time. Bow and matlock, and then the different swords. So yeah, I can just do that, and then... Oh yeah, you can fucking combo between the two, right? By changing weapon at the right time. That seems pretty mad. Oh shit. Fucked up. No! The Nioh classic rooftop trick. Banger. Never gets old. Oh! What's circle? Every time, I think it's sheathed. Maybe it's sheathed weapon. There must be some significance to using that. What the fuck? Ah, I see. The guy that got me killed. But not the guy that killed me. Ow. Still got Sephi around, man. This will be the last Sephi character ever made, perhaps. What? You got 2 pistols? It's actually sick. Where's my 2 pistols? You just eat that shit, really? You didn't fucking eat that, did you? You just crumbled. I don't want to fight you right now, thank you, madam. Madam! No, thank you, madam. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thought I was watching XPTV for a second. Oh shit! Shit! Ah! Poked in the bloody fucking kidneys! Poked in the bloody kidneys, mate! I hope we get a proper endgame system like 1 and 2, and even with an open world though. Those were the best parts of the game. You're saying the grind from New Game Plus onward is the best part of the game for you? Because that would line up with everything I've heard from the people I respect most, with regards to opinions on this game. But I myself didn't even make it through once. I can't comment. How many arrows have I got? These things are just so lovely. So lovely. Oh, yeah, okay. It is she. I'm not fighting any fucking revenants right now. Are you crazy? I remember watching Man play this shit religiously too, but I wasn't actually watching. I just had him on in the background while I was doing things that I cared about. I had no fucking idea what was going on, you know? Search for a dragon sword or something. That felt... Oh my god. This game is fucking shit. That's why I stopped playing. Because it's fucking garbage and I don't want to fucking play it anymore. I remember that cunt playing the ever-loving fuck out of Nioh, but yeah, looking for a dragon sword forever, upgrading some shit, but... MGS3, let's go. Now, it turns out there's a demo for Nioh 3 that's already out. Who knew, right? Probably everyone but me. I just didn't check, and I got the wrong impression. Watching Ponce's stream, I thought, oh, well, he's got early access to the game. The demo won't be out yet. Doesn't matter. There's a demo for Nioh 3? Who knew? Crazy talk, right? Absolutely unhinged crazy talk. Nioh 2 continues. Nioh 3 begins. Very easy title upgrade. Done. How's that? How is that shit? Just swish, swish. Nah, the tweet doesn't fucking matter, right? Who gives a shit about the tweet? Guess I gotta fuck off then. The demo's downloading for me and I don't want to see shit. Don't be a fucking loser. It's a demo. Who gives a fuck? Oh no, I don't want to get spoiled with... It's the third game in the fucking series, bro. You're not going to be seeing anything you haven't already fucking seen, alright? Just sit the fuck down. Watch some fucking Nioh 3. You're going to learn exactly the same fucking things watching me play it as you're going to learn 15 minutes from now when you play it anyway. What the fuck is the difference? Some text is going to pop up on the screen and explain some shit to you, whether you see me reading it or you reading it. So what's the fucking difference? If you're like, oh, I'm not going to be able to play Nioh 3 until next year because I'm studying for my thesis and my PhD and not being a fucking cunt. And then I'd be like, yeah, no, cool. You know, you save that shit for later. You're going to play it today. What are you worried about? Fuck, that's such like 2019 Twitch behavior, dude. You really need to get the fuck with the program. Nobody gives a fuck anymore. Oh god, what if the story got spoiled? Right, yeah. The Nioh story. Shit. You do have a point, but I will still fuck off. Eat my whole fucking ass. I'm just gonna squat on your nose. And shit. Fucking loser, Schwer Metal. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow once we've both played the demo. And there's no possible spoilers. Oh, quick, don't look now. I'm compiling shaders. You wouldn't want to see that. It might give away how long it's going to take before the fucking menu appears in a video game in 2026. Just kidding. You already know it's going to be 5 minutes. That's how long they all take. Do I want it in Japanese? I think because I don't plan to really listen to any of it, that I think Japanese is probably going to be nicer. I'm just going to be skipping through shit, right? I think. For the most part, anyway. Peak brightness. Fuck yeah. It doesn't look like it's changed. Oh, saturation changes some shit. How's it look for you, cunt? Honestly, I reckon that looks about good. I'm gonna go with that. Fuck it. Yes. Technically, no, because of G-Sync, but whatever. Locked. 120 locked. Yes, please. Very high. Yeah, let's go. Next, mate. HDR, yeah. We already did that. We just cranked up that lovely peak brightness to 1000 fucking nits or whatever. I think. I don't know. Post effects. Post effects resolution, high quality? Yeah, fuck it. Advanced settings. I want it cranking off its fucking tits. 60 FPS cutscenes? I've never seen a setting for cutscene FPS before. I want it. Look at that. Oh, you guys can't see. We haven't even fucking hit half of the available. Okay, no, for a second there we hit half of the available VRAM on this fucking big bitch of a card, right? So I think we're going to be fine. Crank it up its tits. Sexy. Back when I was a kid, 1000 nits was a fucking downer, not something you wish for. Kids don't get them anymore. My kids never had fucking headlight. If you complete the demo by the 15th of the next month, you receive a completion reward in the full version. But you got to complete it. I don't know. I like that. Hey, Japanese cunt! Religiously watched man play Nioh on the second monitor, gang. Let's go, bro! Did I see you fucking locking remotes over on Nioh earlier, Hi Hachiro? Feel like I did. Was that you? It's a neat little incentive to finish, which I really like. Not just, you played the demo, so you get a participation award. No, it's, if you finish the fucking thing, you get something. I like that. Oh, was that cunt? I thought it was you. I thought I recognised those swirly little lines that make up the fucking whatever's supposed to be your name. I've seen those little lines before. I was actually going to stick to watching. Now I got to play it. Oh. Because the demo's finished downloading? Because you need the rewards. It'll probably just be fucking, you know, bullshit.
2つの相反する力を宿す。一つは荒ぶる破壊の力。もう一つは
Fuck, I remember nothing about Nioh 2's story. Nioh 1. Right. My name's William Wallace. And I'm the only white cunt in Japan during, what, the Edo period or some shit? When Japan was cut off from the fucking entire fucking world and no one that wasn't Japanese was allowed in or out? Something like that. Pawns! How you going, mate? I was playing Nioh 2. I didn't realise this demo was out yet. I was saying it was entirely your fault. Because I saw you playing the early access version. Which led me to assume that the demo wasn't out. Because if the demo was out, then you'd just be playing the fucking demo. But it turns out, the demo was out. You made me look like a fool, sir. A fool. How could you do this to me? You remember the William going off vibes and not understanding Japanese? That's really the setup for Nioh 1 is kind of the only fucking thing I remember about both games, narratively. Would have mentioned something if I thought you weren't aware. I for some reason I just thought the demo was tomorrow and you were playing early, you know? And because of that, I didn't check. And then I was talking to you about Nioh 2, and I was watching after you got to the boss. I was like, nah, I'm gonna jump out. So I switched to watching Zeus's show from a couple days ago, the intro, which you were in, and talking about Nioh 2. And how it's like, you know, one of the best New Game Plus systems. And then after all that, I was like, oh fuck, what if I just start playing Nioh 2 today? Fuck it. I can't play Nioh 3. I'll play Nioh 2 instead. So I just scrambled to get everything for Nioh 2 ready. And then as soon as I go live, was it Kaizen was like, playing Nioh 2 while the 3 demo's out? Love it. And I'm like, wait, it is? Anyway, you're all caught up now. Thanks for the raid, mate. I hope you had fun with Nioh 3. Ninja style. Ah, that's, yeah, I saw those. Okay, very cool. Samurai and ninja. Very, very smooth. Very sexy. Same appearance for both styles? Wow. Wow. You can be a dude? And a chick? I don't think you can. Damn. That would have been sick. Just fucking, whoosh, I'm a chick. Whoosh, I'm a dude. Amazing. Best of every world. I guess we'll go same appearance for now. Who's this for? I don't know, maybe that? Yeah, he's a fucking big fella. Oh, God. Second time I'm making a character this week. I've had enough of making characters. Vampire levels of pale, okay? Good. Good, as close as we're getting. Alright, body size, group adjustment. Shift to ninja style. Have ninja smaller. I do love the idea of being able to set both separately. That's really fucking cool, but I'm probably not gonna fuck with that. It's been fun. It lags a bit in the open areas, so I decided spending a lot of time optimizing, but it's manageable. Okay. It is a brand new fucking AAA fucking next gen fucking whatever the fuck video game that's running on your goddamn fucking potato. So the fact that it plays at all is probably a good sign, right? For anyone out there wondering whether or not your piece of shit computer can run it? It ain't worse than Ponce's. Ooh la la. You know, we're gonna have to sit cross-legged. I think that's the only reasonable option here. Any markings? We're not going to do markings because let's all be very real here for a second. Never gonna see any of them. We must work on your regal glare if you're to become a proper shogun. That's great. I'm such a bitch with settings. I feel personally slighted if a game forces my hand any lower than ultra. Yeah, I know. But like, unless you're upgrading your PC every year, and new games are coming out every year, why should your shit continue to work, right? You don't get a fucking Sega Mega Drive and then start fucking Master System and start whinging because Mega Drive games weren't going in, right? It's just game. I'm not. The counter to that is, are games looking better? Are they running better? What's so good about them? You know, but they are obviously being built with the best of technology in mind. So, the Golden Hamster. Thanks, mate. What's going on? In a perfect world, good game developers will avoid using things like Unreal Engine 5 and focus as much as possible on games that work on everything. Good optimization across all platforms, right? But I don't think that's reasonable. Okay, hold on a second. Let have a look at these hairstyles. Oh, we found some clipping already. Fantastic. What kind of hair options do we have? Are we even going to get in the wheelhouse of a Vlad von Kunstein? Probably not. After Code Vein's amazing fucking there, that's it. That's what we were missing. How do I zoom out? Why? Clothes. B. No? Oh, that's to go back. Yeah, no, we don't want to do that. Ah! Maybe we go a little more that-ish? You know? It's a bit more effeminate. But like we're talking about fucking, you know, we're talking about ancient Japanese vampire fucking lord vibes here, right? Thanks for watching 3 in a row, Sol. Heading to Drabbles in drag territory? The whole sentence just, I don't even... I think it's got to be like that. Maybe some bangs. Oh. Makes all the difference, doesn't it? Sides? Ooh. Hair color. Let's see if we can get that nice black colored tips off. Highlights on. There's still like a white in there, right? That's grey. Misread dabbles as drabbles. Sorry, dabbles. It dabbles into drag to... Oh, right. This leaving twink and heading to dabbles. So, this leaving twink and heading to dabbles in drag territory. The sentence is fine, right? The structure... It's good? We're okay with this? This leaving twink and heading to dabbles in drag territory. We're not going to worry about spelling of words like territory because I know what you meant. This is leaving. Okay, so you left the is out. So don't get smarmy with me with that kind of fucking sentence structure, okay? Good God, man. Take a fucking knee, you know? Yeah.
ヒゲだけは名称だな。家康様を思い出す。
And smarmy little cunt. You reckon the bangs? Yeah? I don't know. I can't quite get anything that I like. I think that's got Vampire Lord energy, but then the whole face has to go, right? The winged eyeliner gone, yeah? I felt like it was the only thing that had some fucking personality to it, you know? There's probably a lot of options we can fuck with. You gotta get in there. I don't want to get in there. Let's have a look. I really don't want to. Oh. Perfect. Oh. We did that, right? Maybe it's this some like it's like eyeliner and shit.
さあ、こちらを向いてくださいませ。
That's what's going on. Sick, what's going on, Cat? Cody playing something not made in the late 1900s. Are you giving me fucking shit, cunt? For my game choices lately? When I fucking, because of you, spent an entire fucking day last week playing a game that looked like it was shat out on a fucking Amiga or something? Fuck you. Fucking Project Zomboid over here. Drawn in paint fucking 3D. I'll have you know. I play much fucking better looking fucking games than you, cunt. On a pretty regular basis, alright? Fucking Captain Kenshi over here. Giving me fucking sauce. Absolute prick. How you going, cunt? Just giving me shit because I was playing Hyrule Warriors, that's why. I don't fucking shit on him when he brings out League of fucking Legends, but but I spend one fucking week playing Hyrule Warriors, something I actually enjoy. I gotta listen to this, you know? Ridiculous. Fucking unhinged behavior. It cuts deep, even myself. Doing good, mate. I hope you're doing good. I'm fucking cruising. I was supposed to be playing Nioh 2, but I didn't know that there was a Nioh 3 demo, so now we're playing Nioh 3. Don't want any lipstick. Good. I've got no lipstick on. Nice. I don't think I can beard this guy. I don't think he can be bearded. You know? If I were to change the face now, would all the eyes and shit change? Not fucking zoom in. Looks like the eyes stayed, right? Oh, there we go. Now the eyes certainly didn't stay. Never mind. Alright, what else can we do? We can dirty him up a bit. Gotta be. Finally found zoom. Nice. I thought you were purposely avoiding the demo. I mean, yeah, I was, but then chat convinced me to play the demo. They wouldn't shut up about it. I got so sick of hearing about it that I gave in. You know, I gave in, and now I'm playing this. And it had nothing to do with me being a shit streamer who can't even fucking check to see if things are out. This is for sure the fucking gayest Vlad we've ever done. But why haven't we done a super fucking gay Vlad before, right? Like, that's what I'm thinking, you know? Where's he been my whole fucking life? The J-pop Vlad, let's go. What about these weird fucking little... They add like a demonic thing about it, right? Colored tips will fang him in red? Or something? Fang some red tips in there? Can I have control of my fucking colors? Oh, I've never been so fucking infuriated by a goddamn fucking system before. Fucking cunt. Oh my god, yes. Where's Twitch purple? What number is Twitch purple? Let's throw some red in there. But bring it down a bit. It's a bit fucking much, isn't it? A bit ostentatious. Okay, actually, let's lean in. We'll go extra ostentatious. The clipping's fucked. Bit of grey? No. With a fabulous katana? A true cocksucker? I love it. I thought the earrings would be accessories, but they're not, so let's chill with that. Fangin'. Fangin'. I don't see how we can make a fucking beard work with this face. There's just no way to not make it fucking hilarious. Like, it turns the like, you're right. J-pop fucking superstar over here. But this just turns it into a big fat joke. What kind of what is this? What is this? 16 fucking pubes stuck to a face. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to anybody out there that can't grow real facial hair, but you can't have everything. Hopefully you got a really big dick, you know? Randomize. Let's go. Save character creation. Absolutely. Fully reserve the right to fucking come back and fuck with that later in my own time. What if you don't have a big dick? Can't grow a beard and don't have a big dick? Fucking kill yourself, obviously. What else is there to do? Just a joke! Just kidding! Twitch! Just fucking with an old friend! Yeah, report me. That'll get me. For all the times I was mean to you. Sorry, Getna. But it's not my fucking fault. In the immortal words of Ricky Gervais, it's just a joke. Just being funny. Sorry. Not funny. Suicide is never funny. I know. I'm sure that's true for you. But you know, pretty funny for other people. Don't yuck on my yum, motherfucker. What's going on? This training arena is actually very familiar. That's cute, right? I'm fairly certain this is the exact room you practice all your fucking skills in Nioh 1. From 1. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Lovely. I know this room well. Select a weapon. From the fucking rack? I'm already stuck. I'm just not very good at video games anymore, guys. I know I was once a god. But things have changed. And now I just don't know how to play them anymore. I'm sorry. These are very vibrant colors for Nioh. Are they? It might be oversaturated because I'm using HDR. Looks pretty good to me. Oh, this rack. The glowing rack. Well, I was really... I beat an Odachi man in all the others. So... if it ain't broke... I like that he dodges. Right. They both dodge. They don't actually dodge, but they try. Attack with exceptional power and range. Oh, just speak? Ooh. Yeah. For now, it's fun. Amazing sidestep, yeah. Old man plays next gen game, can't find button. At this point, it's like you're rocking up to a fucking carnival, right? You just want to see the fucking grotesqueries hidden behind the curtain. Right bumper start to bow. Fantastic. Did Xander beat me at something once? Yeah, that's right. Oh, shit. Let's go! Wait! Hey! Hey!
速い攻撃は先手を取りやすく、強い攻撃は力を取りやすい。お忘れなきよ。
Hurt! 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 What? Hurt! Hurt! Hurt!
攻撃の後に斬新を行うことで気力を早く回復できますぞ。
After performing a samurai attack, press right bumper as the blue light. Yeah, no, cool. I was just making sure. Because it says as a samurai. That's definitely a big thing now. Dog toe, what's going on, mate?
悪くない立ち筋だ。次はこちらから行くぞ。
相手の攻撃から身を守ることも忘れてはなりませんぞ。時にかわし、時に受け止め。反撃の機を伺うのです。
That counted as both.
攻撃を仕掛けるほど己の技が焦がれているのを感じるかと。
Samurai style's art gauge can be charged by attacking and guarding against enemy attacks. Arts gauge goes up by attacking and blocking. When it's full, use a strong or a martial art to activate proficiency. While proficiency is active, strong attacks and martial arts are enhanced. So use strong attacks and martial arts to increase the bar, and then when it's full, they get stronger. The attack unleashed upon activation does not consume ki. Damage dealt to enemies is increased, and ki consumption is decreased. Different martial arts can be used consecutively. In the ninjutsu menu. Okay, so that's attack and block. Is the vibes, right? Broke me. Charge the arch gauge and then press and hold Y. The strong attack. I gotta charge it again. No, there will be stand switching. Oh, fuck. Wait. There? I guess, for now. So, there will be stances.
仕上げと参りましょう。攻めと守りを駆使して国松様を打ち倒すのです。
今日こそは私を打ち負かしてくれるのだろうな。
Yeah, I went through that again once after having put it down, and man, it's so fucking good. Did you fucking hit me? Bro. No! I can jump in this one. I don't think I could jump in the previous one. I can double jump. Oh. I think that's new to Nioh. Straight up. Game changer.
油断しただけだ。次は
Jumping in
こうはいか
Nioh,
んぞ
bro. Maybe to better fit the open world? Sorry, Chibu, I was playing Nioh 2. I have since switched to the demo, yeah. I don't know how that's reflected on YouTube. Oh. Wow. Gave that bitch a bath, you know? You reek. Love how the moves are preserved through the games. It feels good to main a weapon. Yeah. Enjoy, Cheebs.
我らが結露を開きます。地下の抜け道へ。
That a ninja boy? Gonna teach us how to ninjutsu. Some of the rare skills you had to farm for in Nioh 2 are just in the skill tree now? Huh.
一体何が起きている？竹千代、心して進むぞ。
Is that good? I do absolutely love jumping. Sprinting is on left stick now instead of hold A. Big fan of that too. Nice. Honestly, it feels fantastic compared to my memory of the previous Niohs. Just smoother and more sensible.
お気をつけください。城内の至る所にあやかしがおります。竹千代様、国松様。この命に変えても、お二人はお守りいたす。
The Yokai Realm. I know about key pulse to remove that shit. It's the first thing I did. Just intuitively.
次へと。落ち着いて敵の動きに集中するのです。
The hold strong attack to do a different move shit is so weird. I love it. Makes it feel like a different game. I fucked it up there and wasted it, but I'm learning. You getting back up? Yep. Whoa! Fantastic. Whoa! Okay. Okay. I think my bar filled up, but then disappeared. Interesting. When you deplete an enemy's key to 0, you can deal significant damage by pressing Y near them. Humans restore ki over time. Yokai do not, unless they're in the yokai realm, or other under special circumstances. Additionally, strong yokai cannot be grappled unless their maximum ki is fully depleted. Their maximum ki is greatly decreased by destroying golden glowing weak points. Okay, that's for bosses then. What grapple? Did I do it? Look at that. Ooh. Still looks like Nioh, which is a shame, because I've always just felt like Nioh looks like shit. I'm not unapologetically. I don't vibe with the particular style that this game has gone for at all, and that's watching a kind of jank-looking sword stab a texture and then pull out and no blood splay. And in Ninja Gaiden 4, their fucking limbs were fucking flinging off and landing on the ground and vibrating with the train moving and then sliding along the ground. Like that's a fucking video game. I'm sorry. Ninja Gaiden has a long... I don't understand how it's the same team. Like how they just ditched the whole decapitation and visceral style of murder, you know? Nioh's just always looked this way. That's its art style, and it's always bothered me. Not enough to stop playing, but... I know. I'm a Ninja Gaiden guy. You key pulse to disperse corrupted ground? That's right. Do I have to fucking talk to you constantly?
どうにかしのぎ坂田分実行我が父関秀才は天狗が返じた巨石を立ち割ったという。ならば
Following in Daddy's footsteps. What an absolute ledge.
この先救助そこから拙者は
You can escape underground. Sounds good.
竹千代先に進もう。
Thank you,
竹千代
Tokugawa.
様無事を祈っておりますぞ。あなたなら必ず
Felt like lo-fi, but I didn't care.
将軍とな
I
れるは
agree.
ずです。
I agree. I just... Seeing the changes that it's made to be in the modern world, I could totally have done with Nioh slicing some fucking limbs off as well, you know? Thanks, bro. That's okay. It's not a criticism. It's just an observation.
傷を負っていながら無理をしよってあやつの意志無駄にはでき
Nioh's allowed to have its own art style that I don't jive with, you know?
生きてここを抜けるぞ
That's fine. I'm not judging it harshly. Just don't understand why the same cunts that made Ninja Gaiden can't keep making sick ass fucking Ninja Gaidening. Full decapitation and limb removal, yeah. 4 was developed by Team Ninja and Platinum. I know. Did I say 4 specifically? I guess I did, but just Ninja Gaiden in general, really. But Ninja Gaiden 3, Razor's Edge looks better than this as far as I'm concerned. And the animation quality, and then the way in which combat interacts and what happens afterwards is still better. And Ninja Gaiden 3, I played on the Wii U. So, I don't know. Again, not a criticism at all. It's allowed to have its own thing. I'd rather see that than open world gameplay, but then... I've got Ninja Gaiden 4, don't I? Fine. Praying at shrines will recover your life and replenish elixirs. However, defeated enemies will respawn. You will return to the last shrine you visit. Okay. Just say Dark Souls shit and leave it at that. Why do we have to fuck around every time? You know? We're doing the Dark Souls thing, and then everybody in the whole world can collectively go, oh yeah, no, I get it then.
ここまであやかしがこの城はおしまいだ
Wait a second. Left stick is sprint? And crouch. Fucking hate it. Fucking hate it. What's up? Forever be called a bonfire? Yeah. Bonfire and Souls. Ow! That was cool. Good little combo I didn't see coming. I like that. Oh, the jump attack gets empowered. That's sweet. I didn't know that. That's fucking fantastic. Definitely using that. This is very, very much like an Elden Ring. Oh, I can jump in Souls now? Took a long time in Elden Ring for me to realize that the jump attack exists and to implement it into my playstyle, you know? Oh, use style shift to switch styles and alter your approach to battle. Right trigger switches between the samurai with its arts proficiency and the ninja, which is hit and run tactics and attacking from a distance. Cheers, bro. Guess a fucking... Guess a better weapon. From the fallen men around here. Oh. Dual swords. Single sword. Hatchets. Kusarigama! Let's go! I quite like the idea of hatchets. But I don't think I can not take my Kusarigama. I mean, this is what's up. So I can sprint, nice. I can double jump, nice. Nice, little hole in that. Oh yeah. Ooh, what? Very nice. This is where the game loses me. Split builds. You're not into that? I don't know. Some people want people to keep making the same fucking video game over and over again, and other people want them to, you know, change some shit. For me, this is like, you know, this is what they're doing differently this time. They're throwing it in. It's like, at any point, middle of a combo, you can switch fucking... Maybe not. I can't do it right now because I'm in a tutorial. But as far as I understand, you can have samurai and ninja. Fuck, it lets you customize the characters differently. You can have them look different. And then different armor, different weapon, different accessories from what I saw with one, and a different playstyle as well, you know? It's about putting on pressure, blocking attacks, and then responding with super upgraded attacks once you've hit it. And then switching over into hit and run, different kind of weapons, whole different kit. Now look, I could perhaps level criticism at that system as it is compared to the previous games when I fucking finish this one. As a professional fucking critiquer. But you fucking dropping it down basically after watching a trailer concerns me greatly, Sphinctus. Greatly. I'm not sure you have an open enough mind for this modern world of ours. What do you think? Time to pack it all in? Walk off into the fucking woods and build a log cabin or something? With your bare goddamn fucking hands? Or maybe we could just see what the fuck it's got going on before we judge it. Mist. Ninja style is further characterized by swift movements and low key, yeah. Just like a light weapon. When attacking enemies from behind, it deals more damage. Okay, good to know. Right bumper after attacking uses mist, causes you to quickly turn your body, evading the enemy without consuming ki. Additionally, using this ability near enemies will create a shadow of yourself that temporarily attracts attention. As you attack, mist. Do live in the woods, so halfway there. Alright, not long now. What if it's the sickest fucking shit ever, you know? Like, it might be amazing. But you're like, This is what I know. This is what it is, you know? I don't know. Do we need more fucking sequels of the same shit? Unlike key pulses, Mist cannot recover key or perform purification. Alright. That's good to know. So you absolutely want to... I guess playing as a samurai sounds a lot more like playing Nioh 1 or 2, right? This seems very different altogether, because you're not key pulsing. You're not cleansing yokai circles. But it looks like you are building up shurikens and shit, so... Alright, let's have a look here. Attack, 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 missed. Oh! And then I switch to this so that I can get rid of that and then switch back. I don't know how to use my shurikens and shit. Maybe they haven't taught me that yet.
忍びであれば忍術も使え敵との間合いを制し常に優位に立つのだ
Ninjutsu style allows you to use ninjutsu, right bumper plus those. Attacking enemies will fill each gauge and recover its uses. Now that seems quite cool. And then key pulse, and then switch. Wait. And then get over there, stop that, and then switch, and then cleanse, and then attack, oi! And then cleanse, and then heal, and then ninja. Hey, big fella. Oh. Keep pressing A to dodge, it's a problem. Enemies will sometimes be surrounded in a red aura, indicating an impending burst attack. You cannot cleanse circles in ninja mode. You need to switch to samurai for that. I know, Whippy. I tweeted about it before. Fuck yeah, dude. Very keen. Very fucking keen for some Mistborn TV series or movie. I think it's a movie. And then Stormlight after. Amazing. Press right trigger while an enemy is performing a burst attack. Sick parry. Timed right will cancel the enemy's attack, do damage to the life and key, reduce the yokai's enemy's maximum key. However, it's important to know when to retreat if you find the timing too difficult. Psh. You can also separate the controls for style shift and burst break. Okay. Whoa. Gotta practice this mist thing. That switched my stance, I think. Hut, hut. Oh. I think that switched my stance too. Oh, because right trigger is stance switch. Right trigger is stance switch, so you're doing a parry stance switch. I've got to say, personally, I like it a lot.
危のうござった。
Hattori Hanzo!
あやかしの気配は未だ消えませぬ。
I didn't recognize it was
ここ
you.
はわしのみ。
その傷ついた体で、
Uh-huh.
私もここにの何？
なれど仕方ない。はしごを下ろす。
Lower the ladder, wait here.
しばしお待ちを。
Alright, move your fucking ass. That bit about changing controls was about. I personally changed it so that you didn't have parry and stance switch on the same button, so that when you parry, you don't necessarily have to change stances. Is that right? Hey Nick, how are you, mate? I was playing the demo earlier today. Nice. Nice. Same button? It's duration sensitive.
忍びの技、くれぐれも忘れなきよう。無事を祈ります。
一人では心細いじゃろう。わしが友をしてやるぞ。
Oh, you coming too, bro? Borrowed Nekomata from Hattori Hanzo. Let's go.
半蔵のことなら心配はいらぬ。わしの姿が見えずとも数々の戦を生き延びてきたからな。
He's a bit of a hard cunt, eh? I can't seem to do anything but pray at those right this second. What's up? So... Whoa! Didn't go as planned. I still need to work out this this vibe a bit.
国松様は誰と話しておられるのだ。誰もよしないのに。
Feels like a mishmash and shuffle of what I've seen before in their games. I'm going to have to play more before I can tell if it's a good mix or not. Okay. Just having some tea after some mouthwash. Ah, bastard. The very fucking definition. Nay, the personification of a hard cunt, right? Mouthwash and then straight back into the tea. Reminds me of my nicotine gum chewing days. Just smashing tea and then chewing gum, and it's nasty as fuck. But you know, hard cunts know.
結界を張ります。早くこちらへ。国松様、そのお姿は。
Oh. I didn't see that coming. Oh! You got my eyes.
主のために果てたのだ。本望であろう。なぜだ、国松！将軍になるのは私だ。
バカ。
将軍の座は私のものだ。
Tokugawa Kunimatsu. Oh shit! Whoa, bro! That was sick. Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to win this one somehow. Jesus Christ, man! Doesn't work for me either. It's too tight. Scripted as fuck. Although in Devil May Cry 5, there was a scripted loss as the first boss, but you could totally beat that cunt. And doing it felt great. I thought there were 60 frame locked cutscenes. That shit was all over the place. I say one thing just right now. Put it out there. This game's way fucking better in Japanese. It's got like a real nice... Well, I'm only comparing it to the previous games. The first game I liked in English because, you know, William was English, but this... The Japanese voice acting really adds a bit of flavor to the setting that I think I was missing before. I really like it. I tend to choose English where possible because it's just easier for people who are using this as a second screen thing, which is basically fucking everybody. But I feel like I've been sacrificing a little bit of vibe that well, I'm glad I didn't this time. And it really has nothing to do with passing the information that they are giving you or understanding what they're saying. Because I have no idea. Well, I don't care what he means by what he's saying. It's just the sound of it. Choose attire appropriate for a ninja. Like, Nekomata's voice actor is amazing. Select a form for Kusanagi. And leave this place. Skill +1. I don't have any idea what that means. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to make that choice, but I'm going to make it. Because ninja feels great to me right now, and I know very little about how it plays. Whereas Samurai, I know exactly how it plays because it's my previous two characters. This actually plays a little bit more like my very first Nioh 1 character, because I chose Kusarigama from the beginning. But I haven't played that like years and years and years. Thanks, Nick! I take vibes of a plot Nioh. Agreed. You have the added benefit of speaking fucking Japanese though, right? So, sounds great. Bet it's going hard for you. It looks nice. It does look nice, doesn't it? A bit sexy. The environments, anyway. Duck out, because it's a bit too pretty to cover it up. I mean, also that, yeah. True, Tim, true. Could be a third screen. Sorry for the 3-screen users out there. That was rude of me. Ooh.
すでに巣穴は塞いだぞ子供抜きめ追い込め
Makes you want to replay Sekiro?
の旗印が並んでおったな
I do love Sekiro more than all of... more than Tenchu, really. Sekiro is my favorite ninja game, you know, samurai game of all time. More than Ninja Gaiden, which I love to death. More than Tenchu, which I grew up with. Sekiro is the one for me. I'm very much looking forward to my third playthrough of it. And potentially an ending that I haven't seen yet. I've only seen 2 endings and I got the impression once that there were 3. A new mission has been added. Battle controls. A new mission has been added to the battle scroll. Expanded controls. Is that what Pawns was talking about? New equipment obtained. You can equip weapons and armor in the main menu. Sweet. I had a feeling you might be able to do that. Equipment option, multiple shortcuts can be set, and you can alternate between sets with right bumper left and right. Click the right stick to automatically select equipment, and change style in equipment menu. Okay, that's just to automatically put the highest shit on, right? So I don't have to look through it all myself, which right now isn't a problem, but in this game it can certainly get to that point where you might just want to be like, yeah, that's fine. Kusanagi. That's the guardian spirit that I chose, right? Water damage reduction, plus 13. Ki consumption when jumping, down. Aerial attack damage, up. We like that. And then if I switch... Ah, you do have both. Nice. Switch and then press auto-equip again. I'm gonna roll with it. Strong attack break, plus 11, damage taken down, martial arts consumption down. You know what? I'm okay with that. How do I switch tab? There are 2 tabs there, but the bumpers don't do it, the triggers don't do it, and left and right on the D-pad don't do it, and left and right on the stick don't do it. I just played Sekiro, so his voice was fresh in my mind. Oh, because it is indeed the owl from Sekiro. There you go. That makes sense. I remember Owl very well. With execution on the table, are we mods banned? No, the executions are not off the table. Just theatrical executions are off the table. Thanks, Math. Welcome back, mate. I bet MVG is playing the shit out of this demo somewhere, right? Right? Hopefully in bed with a fucking TV on the wall, just fucking pulling his dick and occasionally playing some Nioh 3, right? That's what we wish the best for him, and I think that's the best. Nice ask, thank you. Thank you. Did anyone figure out how to switch tabs at the bottom here? I'm confused by it. There doesn't seem to be a way to do it. Well, I guess we'll figure it out later. Item rarities and font color. Amrita, yeah, I remember that shit. So sexy. Just amazing. Left trigger plus D-pad? I didn't try that. Battle scrolls allow you to replay completed missions or undertake battle scroll exclusive missions. After the mission begins, you can leave the mission. So this is the open world, the not open world stuff. The basic controls and expanded controls tutorial missions can be played after starting the game through the battle scroll shrine menu. Is that what I already did, perhaps? I'll check that in a minute. I just want to open up my menu again very quickly and see if left trigger, left and... That's absolutely it, bro. Actually, it's not left trigger, press right. It's just left trigger and then left on the D-pad alternate between them. It's fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious how I could have spent 1,000 years with this controller on that screen and not even accidentally figured out how to fucking do it. Yet some cunt out there thought this was eating a fucking bowl of rice, thought this shit was intuitive. I shit you not, couldn't be the Japanese brain and my brain, yin and yang, mate. Opposite ends of the fucking spectrum. I'm telling you. How hard? Left and right on the D-pad. It's not hard. No. Wait, what does left and right on the D-pad do? Oh, of course. It goes up and down. Because of fucking course it does. My favorite screen as well. Fucking descriptions of shit, you know? Anyway. Thank you, Gikai. $110 for the digital deluxe edition is fucking wild. It seems insanely expensive. Is it? I assume it's 110 US bucks. $80 for the game. Is it 70 US is a AAA game now? Is that right? Is it 70 or 80? It's hard because here a video game is 125 AU is the new 99, right? It does actually say left trigger plus D-pad between the equipment list and the detail screen. Is it? It does. You know where it doesn't say it? At the bottom of the screen, where the legend is that says what all the buttons do. That's where it doesn't say it. $70, unless Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo games. Hyrule Warriors, which on the day that it came out, is 99 here, not 125. So that'd be 60, not 70. Don't ask me how that math works. The exchange rate certainly can't tell you. But I got it on sale for Black Friday for 79, $21 off, which would put it down to like 45 US or something, right? Which is why I grabbed it straight away. I grabbed fucking Kirby Air Raiders and shit as well. I was like, this is as cheap as this shit will ever be. But then Nintendo stuff doesn't typically go down in price unless it's some kind of crazy sale like that. So I just bought a Astral Chain today, actually, out of nowhere. Nintendo were trying to sell me some shit on the Switch, some voucher deal. It was so bad. I'm like, do you want to get 2 digital video games for $65, $70, no, $68 each? So this sick-ass Nintendo special deal ends tomorrow. Get in quick. 135 AU dollars. 100 US, 105 US, something like that. You get 2 vouchers, and you can spend those vouchers on video games down the line. Could be a fucking brand new fucking AAA game. Could be a piece of shit indie game worth $5. Doesn't matter. They don't tell you that. You get 2 vouchers, you can get 2 games. And I'm like, so wait, $68. So I can get Astral Chain for $68. Digitally. But I want it physically, if I'm going to buy it. I like to buy my games physically wherever possible. So I looked online, I found a copy for $55. Because of course it did. Ugh. I thought the voucher thing would be like good value or something. It's fucking... Would you like $8 off a game, maybe? You only just up... Yeah. I couldn't pick it up beforehand, Sacred, because it was... I watched Man play it when it came out. It was just so goddamn anime. You know? And at the time, my anime had been filled up to the brim. I was overflowing with anime. And I couldn't handle one more goddamn fucking voice-acted character in an anime style. So I just put it out of my brain. Until today. When I was looking through that list of what can you buy with a voucher, I went, oh, fucking Astral Train, yeah. I have normal physical copies more or less than digital now. Used to be cheaper to buy digitally, but at some point it flipped because no one wanted physical. No, it... I don't know, it's like where you live, but here, physical is cheaper because otherwise brick and mortar stores, which have to pay for bills and salaries for their workers, wouldn't be able to compete. So digital games are priced higher than physical games so that the competition clauses don't get fucked up. Otherwise, there would be no more brick and mortar stores. It has not, even though you got to pay like the cost on the environment for a physical video game, on the cost on producing plastic and gas to run trucks to deliver things, should obviously mean that digital games cheaper. But no. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Digital games, you can take them out, put them in your bum. You can lend them to a friend. So they don't have to buy it, and they can just bring it back. Or they can move to another state and take your copy of Final Fantasy VII with them. Never see it again. Shit, with Switch 2, you can even do that digitally now. You can actually lend digital copies of your games to your friends for 2 weeks, and you can't play it while they've got it. It's pretty rad, to be honest. Your friend can put it in their bum, exactly, and not tell you, and then give it back. And you can catch a whiff of it one day and go, why does this smell like your ass? Why do you know what my ass smells like? Don't ask. Oh, Lance McDonald's doing some Nioh 3 as well. Beautiful. Joke's on you, digital-only gamers. I have a hard copy of 2001 smash hit RPG Skyrim. Up me bum. After watching you play a bit of Hyrule Warriors, I looked at the Nintendo store, saw the price, then looked around and managed to find both Hyrule Warriors games, physical, for the price of just the new digital. I'll now have some good stuff to enjoy when they're out. I'm so glad you did that, because it's so much easier to just pay for convenience, download it, not wait the week or whatever for it to come. Bravo. Bravo. For the rest of your life, you'll have gorgeous physical copies on your shelf that might, get passed down to somebody in the future, that might make some kid after World War III, so fucking happy to stumble upon in your ruined house and play in the post World War III apocalypse. Who knows? Things that just couldn't happen digitally. Either way, enjoy Hyrule Warriors. Now, when you said both Hyrule Warriors games, I just want to make sure that you're aware that there are 3 of them. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, fuck off and go look at your navel with fucking Lance. Yeah, fucking traitor. I'm going to pick up Hyrule Warriors Definitive on the weekend for 30. Banger, dude. Banger. I saw that brand new for 89 today. You'll never get bored of that game, I swear. You just got to plug through the story, get it done, get to the adventure mode, and then have some fun. I know there's some older one too. It was Calamity and... Okay, fair enough. So you got the 2 shit ones and ignored my very specific advice to just get the fucking old one because it's fucking way fucking better than both of the other 2 combined by a factor of about 10 billion. Nah, it's cool. I said if you like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and that's, you know, you're more that kind of a Zelda guy, then you will enjoy these ones more. They're directly connected to the others. Hyrule Warriors is like every other Zelda put together, and it's fucking incredible, but the mileage will vary, depending on how much of a Zelda fucking super fan you are, to be honest. That's why I get to the better one after and enjoy it more. Clever girl. Nintendo prices don't change. Yeah, exactly. They all cost 50 quid for a physical copy. Yeah. So they should, right? Why should the prices change? Have the games changed? No. The prices should stay the same. Nintendo are doing it right. Everyone else with their, it costs $179 today, but if you wait 6 more days, it goes down to 150. 3 months after that, it's 90. 3 years after that, it's 5, and you get all the DLC. Like, I don't know. Fuck that shit. Nintendo's fucking prices are amazing. When you get a sale, it's an actual fucking sale. So I won't see this shit cheaper ever again than 2 weeks after it came out. I'm happy. I'm happy with my purchase, and I'll continue to be happy with my fucking purchase. Anyway, Nioh. We were talking about Nioh being $110 US. Now, my first question is, Squish, because it was you, wasn't it? I think it was Squish. My first question is, what kind of fucking loser buys digital deluxe editions of video games? Do you actually buy digital deluxe copies of video games? Thank you for bringing Donnie Reffin back official. That's very nice of you. Cheers, man. I don't. Cool. So, do you give a fuck? It just seems expensive. But you don't give a fuck. This is a non-issue for you. Is the 70... If it's on sale... Dude, look, 3 years from now, 2 years from now, 1 year from now... 29 days from now in the next Steam sale, whatever the fuck it is, when it's down to like 70%, you buy the Game of the Year edition, of course. I get you, but that's different to pre-ordering a digital deluxe edition, right? Which is like, you get some costumes and some skins and a fucking 6 songs from the fucking soundtrack and a digital art book and early access for 3 fucking days, and which is actually called advanced access, not to be confused with early access, a already very, very well-grounded term within the video game industry that we don't give a fuck about. We'll just call it early access. You know, it's different. I think the main thing they usually give you is a promise that you'll get some DLC when it comes out, but you don't get to... You don't get to see if the DLC is good. If I'd done that with Dynasty Warriors Origins, I wouldn't know that the Dynasty Warriors Origins DLC, which came out last week, a year after the game came out, was shit. And not worth my fucking time, right? Glad I didn't get the Digital Deluxe Edition. There's no promise on the quality. Exactly. Wouldn't you rather just buy the DLC when it comes out? If it reviews well? Or do you just trust fucking video game developers to always release good quality shit and not fire basically every cunt who works on the fucking game and leave a skeleton crew to patch it and make DLC? You know, I don't trust these fucking cunts. I ain't fucking getting digital deluxe editions. So fuck 110. How much does the game cost? 70 US. Is that right? Brand new AAA video games cost that price. So is the conversation really then is, why does Nioh 3 cost the same fucking amount of fucking money as every other fucking video game of its class? Whether or not it deserves to be of that class is subjective, but of its, you know, Koei Tecmo, publishing Team Ninja's massive development house, making video games for the last 30 years. This is a AAA fucking title by every definition we know. Why wouldn't it be $70? I worked at GameStop for a few years. Digital Deluxe is for sure a scam. Fucking oath it is. There's no... Is Collector's Edition a scam? Well, that's a bit different. These days, I think it's pretty fucked. I got a Collector's Edition for Code Vein in the mail today. Thanks, Bandai Namco. Bandai Namco for being absolute mad cunts, which was really nice. I got a PS5 fucking copy of Code Vein 2, a nice steelbook, and a fucking art book, and weirdly enough, a statue. Like a fucking anime fucking statue, you know? Whether or not that's valuable is really up to the individual. How much do you like statues of little anime girls on your shelf, right? Me, not really my thing. But there's no accounting for taste. So collector's editions can be... Oh, dude, with no game? That's fucking funny shit. How can it be a collector's edition without the game? I bought the Expedition 33 collector's edition, not the big fucking statue one, but another one. I actually got my friend from America to buy it for me and send it over after I finished XE3 on Steam, because I wanted a nice steelbook physical copy of it for my shelf. I like physical media, and if a game rises to the quality of I want to buy it a second fucking time physically, then I think it's worth it. And in this case, it was a nice US only edition that I thought, fuck it, I'll get my mate to grab it for me. He owes me one. I sent his girlfriend a Grimace cup from McDonald's on Valentine's Day. So I had an IOU. I pulled it. After seeing people getting screwed by Tiny Tina's Wonderlands DLC, I don't trust any promises anymore. We talked about brand loyalty yesterday, but it just seems ridiculous. Are there certain game developers and companies and houses that I would buy whatever the fuck they're selling no matter what and not mind if I didn't get what I wanted? Sure. But there aren't many left. There used to be. Used to do that with Bungie, with Blizzard, you know, with all the big Bs. I didn't think these companies could do wrong. But we don't live in that world anymore. Collector's editions are hit and miss? Yeah. The weird thing I've found with occasionally with collector's editions, other than the fact that they all just give you a fucking mouse pad these days and who gives a fuck, is things like the Assassin's Creed one. I always bring this up. Assassin's Creed Origins, I think it was, where it's like, okay, a new Assassin's Creed's coming out. There's a new main character. You don't know who that cunt is. The statue of him is $750 in a $750 collector's edition that you have to pre-order. Otherwise, you will not get one. It's already sold out. Who the fuck's spending $750 on statues of video game characters that they don't fucking know? Who is this cunt? Do you like him? Is he cool? Does his values align with you? Is the game good? Doesn't matter, apparently. That's fucking weird shit. That's absolute fucking craziness, right? Yeah, I gotta pre-order the new collector's edition for Assassin's Creed, because I liked the last Assassin's Creed. I don't know how, but... It's a different character, you don't even know who this guy is. Fucking total crapshoot. Oh man, Bungie. Oh dude, after Halo 3, Bungie could do no wrong by me. Ever again. Ever again. And then Reach and ODST were fucking bangers that I just loved, you know. Bungie were huge. I traded every single Nintendo 64 game I ever bought. And the console. So I could get a fucking Xbox with Halo 1. And I never felt like I got a bad deal. Not for a second. The Gears of War Collectors is coming with a physical Lancer. Oh. Well worth it for you. Did you see the Gears fucking online thing that came out the other day? The Gears mod shit? Oh. I jumped on their Discord so that I could get the torrent. Gears PC, I think is what they're officially calling it. I think I can get a good list of what it's got on it, but I have the Gears of War online shit download. I was playing with the missus. Yeah, nice. Making sure you're on top of it because it looks fucking cool. All the horde modes and multiplayers and shit, all on PC, all fucking zhuzhed up. No campaign, but I did it with Hollow Knight, played on Game Pass, and then went out of my way to get a collector's. See, that makes sense. That feels like a person collecting because they're passionate and interested and in love, not people, not consumers consuming, you know? The true evolution of the collector's edition is a box you have to buy multiple times in hope of getting collector's items. Like card packs. Even better, most of them don't include the game. Got to gamble and win the lottery to play it. Perfect. Amazing. Love it. I like have concept art books personally. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I've got a lot of them. I don't ever look at them. I hate them. But one day I might put them all in the dunny, you know? I'm thinking about 3D printing a shelf that I can put in the toilet and fill it with video game art books. So that someone, someday, while taking a massive mammoth shit in my toilet, can enjoy what I clearly cannot. Other than that, I just don't see what I'm going to do with them. When Blizzard could only pump out grade A brilliance? Oh, Raz, wasn't it a time? We'll tell our grandkids about that. Yeah, Banana, exactly, man. Advertising for them. But that's what sycophants do, right? Fanatics, not fans, not people who love art. Just sycophantic, fucking fanatic, fucking nightmare cunts that just buy. Doesn't matter what it is, they're just buying it to have it. I love my collector's steelbooks of 15. Really? Okay. And 10 remastered? Well, that's lovely. Beautiful little boxes. Have you ever played the game inside the little box that has Final Fantasy 15 on the cover? Let me tell you. The fucking doozy. You can beat bosses in that game by resting your flaccid penis casually against the buttons. Trust me. I tested it. I was pretty wild back then. Monster Hunter used to be on the buy on site list. I agree. It's not for me anymore either. They earned my trust over the years, and I bought. Look, they've lost it now. I'm not interested anymore. Horde mode's popping off on Gears of War Online. I bet it is. It's great. Physical copies of OSTs. Fuck yeah, dude. I got Final Fantasy fucking 16, Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 1 and 2 Part 1. And Part 2. You know what I fucking mean. Just Metal Gear Solid, Nioh. I love collecting CDs. And obviously, I like collecting vinyl as well. I think personally collecting the music from video games, unlike art books, which maybe in a pinch you could tear the pages out and wipe your fucking ass, but what else are you going to do with the fucking things? At least I can put the fucking music from the game. Like, that's a collector's edition, you know? Put the fucking soundtrack on. You start thinking about when you used to play that shit. Every time I put Ocarina of Time on, flooded with memories, you know? That's good shit. That's collecting. G'day, Boz. How are you, mate? Bonds? Sorry? Bonds? How are you, mate? Spamming buttons. Yeah, I don't know, Squish. It was a bit of a fucking joke, that one. 16 was passable. I think the highs in 16 really carried for me. I still got to get Rise, but Wilds doesn't look like worth buying. I would skip Wilds completely. Rise actually does feel like a fun, fresh new Monster Hunter. However, it's still just fucking Monster Hunter again. If you like, you're still gonna be fighting the same fucking monsters. It's just got more of a robust, enjoyable new system to learn first. I worked for Blockbuster when it shut down, so I got a huge Steelbook Blu-ray collection for free because we just all took them. Oh, you lucky fuck! How much would I sell it for? I bought the collector's edition of MGS4. Old Snake never left the box and is still sneaking around in a cardboard box somewhere in the attic. Unreal. Unreal. I didn't even get that shit. I just bought once I bought the PlayStation 3 and the copy of Metal Gear Solid 4, I was so fucking broke for the next 6 months that yeah, I couldn't do anything else. Do you have the physical books of Wheel of Time? Digital. Look, I have a massive collection of physical books, and I want to get back to collecting books physically again. But the reality is, I don't read them. if I'm reading a book, it's on my fucking Kindle now. It's just one of those things that's way too convenient. That said, there are really, really nice book... Like, for example, I'm doing Malazan right now. And I fucking love Malazan. Fucking, what was it called? Broken Binding or something? Yeah. And I'm thinking, like, I'll buy these. Only the first 3 books have been done so far. But if I'm going to go physical with these, it's books that I fucking love. I'll grab some really nice, gorgeous physical copies and shelf those. And then I've got, like, the best of both worlds, you know? It's a bit collector-y, and also it's a physical copy of the thing. It's just like, with physical records, physical music, I listen to it. And with physical games, I play them physically. I pull them out of the case every fucking day. And physical movies, every day I'm putting a fucking... I just bought Sharp last night and The Wire last week. Things that I love, I'll buy them and I'll use them. Not to mention you get director's commentary tracks, you get fucking behind-the-scenes shit, stuff that I love. But I don't fucking get anything extra out of a physical copy of a book. 150 quid, that's for 3. Three of what I'm going to say just right now is some of the best books I've ever fucking read in my whole life. 50 quid for a special edition of those. If you look up the old ones... shopping... Shopping. That one's was $5.88 for 6. $5.88 for 8. $5.88 for 1. Just book 9 hardcover. Why $5.88? That number's popped up. Gardens of the Moon paperback, $370. It's not as expensive as it seems. This is the 3rd printing though. Yeah. There were much more expensive ones beforehand. They're just still doing these. I haven't grabbed them yet, but but I do want them. I think that's in the series. I'm about 20% into book 7. Enjoying my Silchas Ruin adventures currently. So the White Wolf. Anyway, look at the Bram Stoker. Oh, I know, of course. It's fucking Bram Stoker, dude. Did you ever get a Lost Vinyl? No, don't think they ever released one. Printed Berserk volumes? Have you seen how many of those fuckers they are? They look gorgeous, though. I saw Rise has Valstrax and Gore Magala. Fuck yeah. Such a shame. Yeah, maybe they will one day, you know? I don't know. I've got X33s on the way now. That's nice. Can I do anything here? Yeah, that's right. That's what we're up to. Hey, I need to take a break, okay? We talked for too long. I forgot what I'm doing, so I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee. I won't be long. Listen to some delicious piano from Code Vein 2 for a minute. I'll be right back. How's that for a fucking transition, eh? Bloody beautiful. Welcome back, friends. I hope we're all doing very well. I gotta say, I do love this Code Vein piano shit. Kind of a jam. Alright, let's go level up. Spending our Amrita. Levels can be reset any number of times. Well, that's good. But it seems to cost a Spirit Stone to do it. I have no idea what kind of build I'm going for, especially given that I'm going for both. That's cool though, isn't it? Constitution affects Spear and Kusarigama. Magic affects Odachi and Kusari. It's the only one that affects both Odachi and Kusarigama. Interesting. 2 sets of stats too. Yeah. If I put one in here, yeah, no, it does go over both. It's just showing you what it does to both. So my samurai style gets plus 10 life, plus 15 omnio power, plus 2 melee attack, plus 1 melee attack. Both seem to get exactly that. But if I did say this, or one that affects Odachi, but it doesn't affect Kusarigama. No, it's still the same. Okay, interesting. I'm splitting it all evenly and trying out everything. Okay. Life, key, and key recovery speed is what I think I'll be working on to begin with. Skill increases arts proficiency power, melee attack. Oh. I'm switching the styles, but I see now that there are 2 sections, one for samurai and one for ninjutsu. That makes more sense. Okay. So, skill's actually going to give me more ninjutsu power, more melee attack, and then for my fucking samurai, it'll give me arts proficiency power and lower my encumbrance, I think. Or not. I actually don't mind that. I miss that too, yeah. I thought it's switching between both, but no, they're both there. It's just, it's affecting both. That's really nice. So strength will not really fuck with ninjutsu at all. Stamina will increase strength on my samurai, not strength on my ninja. Well, fuck it. I'm gonna lean in for a bit. If Nick's gonna spread it out, I'm gonna put everything into skill, and then we're covered, Nick, for our co-op run. Which, by the way, Lords of the Fallen co-op was a very good time. It was nice to hang out with you again. I miss you, and I hope you're doing very well, my friend. If not, I hope things get better soon. Change Guardian Spirit. Sick. Who we got? Kusanagi and Nekomata. Aerial attack damage, love it. Ninjutsu key damage goes up. Key recovery speed goes up. Quick attack break goes up. But that's all very nice as well, isn't it? But my damage is higher with ninja if I have this cunt, and that's what I'm focusing on. So that's what we're gonna do. All right. Oh, do I have to click that in order for it to go away, or no? Is there more I need to see here? Why is there an exclamation mark? I see the LT plus left D-pad you were talking about now. Okay. Battle scroll, basic controls, expanded controls, the Fall of Edo Castle. Now, it says I've done the Fall of Edo Castle. That was that mission. I assume this was just... You know what? I'm going to begin this. I just want to see what it is. Because it doesn't say I've done it. G'day, Kingdom. What's going on, mate? How are you? Good on you, heavy metal. Fucking getting some coffee in you. Me too, bro. Me too. Although it's 9 p.m. I need it though. I woke up this morning while I was woken. I'm supposed to get up at 20 past 9 and then take the baby at 10 when my wife goes to work. And at 22:09, 8:40, bitch comes in and dumps the baby on me. I'm just like, oh, I had that moment just for a minute where I was like, I can't do it. I can't wake up. I can't get up right now. I'm too fucking tired. I stayed up too late, watching Sharp, reading my book. I'm a fucking idiot, you know, and I can't get up. And then you know, after a minute holding a baby, it was fine. I was awake, as long as I keep the coffee coming, thick and fast. I actually didn't have a coffee until like, I don't know, 11 though, so like a few hours after that. 9, 10, 11, yeah. Just didn't get a chance. You're reading your book? Good on you, mate. I had a very strange moment yesterday where I didn't realize I had to buy a coffee if I wanted one, having not done so since I got a coffee machine. Right. Yeah, that is weird. You shouldn't tell people that. That's not good. That's not good for you for people to know that. 1, 2, 3, 1. This is 100% the same training we already did, right? Purifying. Oh, no, it's different. Purifying a key. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Charging the arts gauge. Damn, the combos with the singles with the sword are fucking great. Wow. It feels amazing. How am I missing that? How? Maybe just play Nioh 2 again if the demo doesn't blow me away. Yeah, fair enough. I just installed Nioh 2 on the PS5 again. It didn't have my save file, by the way. You got to install the PS4 version, upload the save file in the options, download the PS5 version, download the PS5 save file in the options. If you want to keep your save. I didn't know this. Okay, so attack, dodge. Attack, dodge. To get behind, right? That's the whole point. Oh, I see. If you hold up while dodging, it doesn't tell you this, it puts you straight behind them. So hit, dodge. Now we're behind for the big damage. That's it. Nice. Very nice. Whoa. Oh, the old Buster Rhyme. Let's go. Are you gonna do a red attack? Am I missing something here? Maybe I gotta piss him off? There it is. Oh, you wait 5 hours for an attack and then miss it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bring me another enemy. Bring it. Oh, wait. No, we're gonna do him again. I did install the PS5 version of Nioh 2, you say. I didn't realize this demo was out today. So I decided to play Nioh 2 today. And then discovered it was out in the intro of the show. But I wanted to continue with my previous file. Was that a beautifully timed dodge then? Did you see that dodge? It looked like a perfect dodge or something. Yep. Maybe it wasn't. Yeah. It's all Ponce's fault. He was playing an early access version of this game that only allows him to play up to where the demo ends. But I didn't know. And I figured because he's playing an early access version, the demo mustn't be out yet. I'm not sure why I made that leap. But then I was watching him play it, and he's talking about Nioh 2 and how much he liked it. And then I was watching Zeus's VODs, and he was talking about how much he liked Nioh 2. And I'm like, you know what? What if I just turn on the PlayStation and download Nioh 2 and then play that today? And I did. I even started the fucking show and then went, holy shit, I haven't had a shower yet. And then ran off to have a shower during the intro. And then came back to find out that Nioh 3 was out. And then... That was my show moment all these years leading up to this betrayal. Oh, that was my moment. Yeah. You crushed it. You nailed that moment. I love being back in the Nioh 1 dojo again. This is great. Oh, equip equipment. Yeah, sure. Cool. Can I just do this? Yeah. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm just trying to see if there were some things I didn't quite know in the other one, so I just want to see if this teaches me anything I don't know. It shouldn't know because I've already done this. Right? You only have until the 15th to play it. The demo. The game comes out on the 6th. But yeah, apparently I do have until the 15th to play it. Your progress carries over though. So I figured we're starting our Nioh 3 playthrough here. And then next week, while we're waiting for this to come out, we can either play more 2, or we can do more Hyrule Warriors, or whatever. It's all the same shit to me. Just sweet action game grinding, you know? Hey, Sunch, welcome back. Thank you, Pam P. That was very generous of you, wasn't it? I didn't even see Sunch was here. Well, just very nice of you. Thank you. Not sure what, provoked such a random act of kindness, but I really do appreciate it. Cheers, mate. I got something like 500 hours in Nioh 2. Yeah, man. I don't know. I put it down and I just never picked it up again. And I feel bad now. And then when I finally was in a mood to play Nioh again, it was because Nioh 3 was around the corner. Not when it was announced. When it was announced, I was like, nah, more Nioh. Who gives a shit? But then when it was around the corner, I was like, actually, you know what? I'm in a bit of a Nioh mood. And then I was like, well, I might as well just wait for Nioh 3. But now I'm like, fuck, maybe I should have just been hitting the Nioh 2 up. I was watching Lance play Nioh 1 a lot, so I was getting a fix there as well. Preparations? Make an offering of gear? I can't remember why I would want to do that. Boons? Checking for add-ons. Oh, that's the, yeah, get free shit. Cool. Oh, well then I think we're good to go. Sweet. G'day, Oris. How are you, mate? What's going on? Lovely. Put an MG and started playing Nioh exclusive for and up to 18 hours. Dude, he was crushing it, man. He was crushing it. And if I ever have myself a real nice, long amphetamine binge, I might just do that, to be honest with you. But, look, it all just depends on where you are at that point in your life, you know? And right now, it just doesn't fit in with my plans. But Nioh 2 is not going anywhere, is it? Like, I'd play Nioh 1 again, it's been so long. Loved it. I blasted through Nioh 2 and all the DLCs the other year, and I've been thinking about going back now and then. I hear, the reason why I booted up today was because Paunce and Zeus, both independently, said, within a day of each other, that the reason why they like Nioh 2 so much is because of the New Game Plus system being the best they've ever seen. So much so that both of them went through the whole fucking New Game Plus over and over and over and over again. Was it 7 times something, Paunce? Because they keep changing enemy placements, adding new enemies, bosses get faster, get more move sets, all that sort of stuff. Like, it felt like a real proper upgrade. Assassinations? Love it. Like a proper fucking ninja. New Game Plus is where it really shines, yeah, which makes me feel like I haven't really played Nioh. Then, oh, I gotta fix that. Yummy. Ochokoko cups. Okay. I didn't actually press left stick to crouch then. It just did it. I'm not really sure what the controls are with this game. But the things that I need to happen just seem to be happening, so. Oh, I understand. Not a very subtle assassination. No. Quite loud, really. You could customize builds so much more in Nioh 2's New Game Plus as well with the new loot systems, really. Were the DLCs considered good? Okay, now we're getting somewhere. That looked like nice loot, worth opening up the menu, pressing right click. And pressing right click. Lovely, yeah. That's what we wanted, right? I'm not gonna look at the gear and shit until it starts to make, until it matters to me. Right now, it's just put the best shit on. I don't give a fuck. Not really how I play a Souls game, you know. But I don't want to play this in that way. I just want to cruise and have fun. And not get tired or exhausted by too much menuing and shit right now, you know.
昔に時が戻ったとしか思えず。するとここは戦国の世。敵は武田信玄という。
Try and play Nioh the way it's meant to be played. DLC was good, added weapon types. Fuck. So did the first one, hey? That's where the Odachi first got added. Great fun. Let's use our new jump feature. Not key pulsing is a very different way of playing Nioh.
脳天を射抜けば敵も一撃よ。しんがりは任せな。
I was wondering if they do ranged weapons the same way, given the circumstances. Seems like it. Nice. Nioh dual touches. Oh yeah. Overwhelm opponents with multiple moves. Oh, that's the dual swords? Sounds cool. Oh, nice, nice, nice. If I can do more aerial combos, I need to start moving in that direction, I think. Spear, Rogue's Cuirass. Oh, so you just very quickly hit that, hit that, hit that. Done, right? Didn't work. Okay, is that because the Rogue's Cuirass is not actually better for me? Oh. Remember, the Rogue's Cuirass is for you. It's not considered better, though. I don't understand. Life drain ranged weapon hit. Hey, Marcel, how are you, man? Thanks for the huge fucking sub. My alerts are broken, but I love you. Thank you. Claws? Oh, that sounds fun. Really, Squish? From Hayabusa Clan? That's awesome. There were fist weapons and some made to be claws cosmetically. But both of the are fist weapons. Yeah, fair. The AoE, yeah. The Rogue's Cuirass makes you too heavy for A, agility. Is that right? Then I'll take it off. Fuck it. I want agility more than anything else, right? Okay, well, you're going for a shit. Agility is the focus. Auto equip seems to keep you. You're keen to keep you into a weight category that you select. Okay. Sounds good. Let's try this then. I didn't realize that was a weight category that I was selecting, but it makes a lot more sense now. Thank you. Yeah, I can feel the weight in the jump. Interesting. Ooh. Oh, that was worth it. Worth a shot. I don't like it. I don't like it. I like the the speed and the flow of my ninja. Too much for rogue cuirassing. I don't want to get used to it either. I like this feel a lot. Elixir, yum. Get out a bit. What are you doing in here, mate? What you fucking get, cunt? Brigand's Hatchets, level 3. I don't remember them in Nioh 2. Fun combo. I believe agility affects your key recovery. Okay. The classic knock a stone in the well banger. Love it. They were there. Maybe a DLC weapon? Maybe. Summon visitor, co-op. Love it. Hatchets and Kusarigama are both effective with skill. Nice. So the melee attack would go up a lot there. Fuck it. I'm happy with that for now. It's an easy reset if I change my mind. They were default game. They were? Okay, I guess I just never tried them. Interesting.
Nioh, 徳川の陣地に武田勢が向かっておる。まだ誰かが戦っておるのであろうか。急ごうぜ。
Call Acolyte. Offering an Otoko cup at a benevolent grave will summon forth an Acolyte to fight at your side. They remain until the battle's spoils gauge disappears or their life drops to 0. Defeating enemies would have finished the spoils gauge. Cups can be earned from co-op mode or by defeating revenants. Okay, seems vaguely familiar. Suddenly the ass is out, yeah. Bam! Bam! Yeah, crazy. What's going on, dude? Good to see you, mate. How you going? Try to get a feel for these. I don't want to stick to just one fucking weapon right at the beginning. I'm probably going to stick to Kusarigama, but I find some better hatchets. I'll give them a crack, right? Like, why not? This is cool. Oh! You better stop believing in ghost stories. You're in, run! Bam! Bam! Bam!
殿に合流せい。ここはこの平八郎が押しとどめる。このトンブキリのある限り。
The stag. It's a Baratheon. Magna. It's the same mobs I fought from the last 2 games 1,000 times. Whereas Hades went with the let's not reuse any mobs ever thing for their sequels. These guys took a different approach. got so confused by this naked NPC. I just look. I made a mistake. All right. I'm gonna fix it. Oh no, I'm not. Oh! Okay, let's reset. Reset. Shit. Oh, not worth it. Ah. Whoa! Fucking fell back at me, loins. Last heal. Oh shit. Oh shit! Ah! Pod's probably first tried that cunt. I know. I know. Oh, before I do, equip switch. Fine. It doesn't need to be so naked anymore because now I understand that it's a weight class that I'm choosing. I would fight you, but I don't have my Amrita. Did I miss this shrine or something? I guess I did. Got my shit back. Whoa! Wow. Didn't see that coming. Oh! Jesus Christ. Business! What the fuck's going on, mate? Looks like you're having a bloody good day. What are you playing, man? Welcome, guys, by the way. I'm just checking out the new Nioh 3 demo. Which is all the new hotness, you know? It's looking pretty good. Oh, hi indeed, my friend. Thank you. You sexy little bitch of a SNES. Oi. Oh! Jesus Christ, the tracking. Cyberpunk. Oh, nice! Yeah, I had no idea this was out either. Caught me by surprise, but I haven't played Phantom Liberty yet. I hear great things. I hope you're having a ball with it. Trying to get this mist thing going, but like it's very specific. Like if you dodge into their shit, you ain't getting no iframes. You're just getting copped like that. In your defense, Pawns probably broke the game balance-wise in the first 20 minutes. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, I can't wait to do Phantom Liberty. Oh, I fucking hit that shit. Oh. Unbelievable. I see it. I see the pattern that I'm missing. My health's going up a little bit. I was like recovering some. Maybe that was on mist, doesn't it? Oh man. One of those series that has sorely defeated me. Nioh's a hard bitch, yeah. I hope this isn't shittily optimized on release on PC. Well, it seems so far that my game maxed and cranked looks great and runs beautifully. Maybe not a constant solid 120, but close. And Paunce's game, running on a fucking piece of shit, was also very playable with some tweaks. Yeah, fuck yeah, Biz. I'm gonna do it, alright. I'm gonna do it. Started fresh. Yeah. I've got a character picked out and everything in mind. I can't wait. Well, this fucking first boss is certainly cracking my nut. Oh, I fucking thought I hit that then, man. I really thought I hit that then. Fuck ya. There it is. This guy's so big, I can't get around him. Oi! Ah! Oh shit, that's bad. Makes me miss Man vs. Game. You're like the 10th person to say that today, and I feel the exact same way. For so many of us, Nioh just calls back a time where we watched Man on the second screen for like a year play Nioh, right? Fair enough. I can't figure out this mist shit. Like, why am I using mist, you know? That's why I'm still practicing here. I feel like I was doing better jumping, you know? But there must be some reason why I'm using mist instead of dodge? Or maybe it's very circumstantial mist. Oh. If you had to choose again to play forever to be Nioh, yeah. I thought about that question the other day, and I thought, it took me a while to look, what game would I, if I could just play one game forever, or for a year, that's it. What would it be, you know? And I came to WoW. Classic WoW. That's the one. That's my forever game, I think. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure everything else I can think of, I just stopped gaming, you know? But think it's WoW. Well, I know. I was thinking Hyrule Warriors and shit of it all. I kind of like, I dodged through, it's very complicated. And dangerous. Oh, yeah. I break him pretty easily in ninjutsu. I definitely feel like aerial attacks are way more potent though. Behind as well. The back attacks really are quite significant. Oh. That hit me? Shit. I think when you do a switch like that too, you get a free upgrade, free super attack. Oh. Isn't Mist supposed to create a distraction shadow clone? True. Maybe that's what it's supposed to be doing. But it's not working. You can throw hatchets in Nioh 2. Can you not do that anymore? I don't know, I just picked them up. I can do this, that to throw. Seems like if I heavy, then light. Oh, hold heavy. Pretty cool. They don't seem to do much. That fucking did damage, right? Ah, that sort of fancy shit that's really fucking me. Yeah, the back attacks are huge. That's the main thing, and obviously the key break is a big deal too. Oh, wow. Maybe I dodged the wrong way then? But I absolutely drained his stamina without barely touching him. Am I just waiting? Am I just like dodging his shit and letting him tire himself out like rope-a-dope shit? Keep that pressure on so that he never gets time to regenerate. That feels like the strat. Pretty cool. Fuck me on my ass. Oh, I ran out of stamina for the first time. I didn't even know what was going on. Oh yeah, nice. Oh, I'm not quite sure about that hitbox, but all right. Nioh's always been about pressure, but you have no tools at low level. That's fair. I'm not feeling like switching my stances very often right now. And I want to know why I'd want to, you know? That stuff feels good. Oh, that move always fucking pricks me. Oh! Oh, you son of a bitch. The stamina bar comes back so far. Here's one, yeah. It's weird. I feel like my shurikens should be like stopping it, but maybe they're more like interrupts. The lower stance is usually better for dodging, faster attacks, less damage, but I always stick to middle stance. Right, but there's no such thing. I don't have stances in the ninjutsu mode. I love hearing how you play a completely different game than this. It's wonderful, but I'm not sure how much of it applies here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Not one cunt? Really? Are you sure? That doesn't seem like me. There's usually at least one cunt an hour minimum around here. Oh. Last day of the school holidays today, by the way. It all comes back now. Oh. Fuck ya. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, you get the key pulses in that as well. That's very interesting. You're right. Squish. Oh. Should be blocking those. Punishing him when he gets too crazy. Oh. That one amazing. Okay, alright. I've played around enough with ninjutsu mode to get I just don't understand how that works, you know? Like, why am I dodging? I'm thinking more switching occasionally will be necessary, but I want to be choosing which stance based on what kind of enemy. And in this case, I feel like having this would be very helpful. Having a block, I mean. Ah, shit. Your message may contain words that can say, I can't believe it's still there. It's so fucking annoying. How is it just forever now? Whenever you say that, it's coming up? I know how to key pulse. I just having trouble doing both while switching stances, thinking. Alright, yeah. Remembering to key pulse at the right time when I'm in this stance, and then not needing to do it at all in the other one. Crazy. Hope. Oh, I used my special right as he used his, and mine didn't interrupt his. Fuck you. That still hit me. Oh, you're a fucking dog. That was nice. Timing is a lot more interesting and important than I remember it being. Oh my god, what was that? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I'm such an idiot. Weak! Thanks for 76, you sick cunt. What's going on, mate? Another one, man. Another one. And Peds for 72. 6-year anniversary. What a bloody legend. Cheers, mate. Thanks, boys. Loving the feeling of learning in this game. Oh. I didn't e-pulse any of that shit. That's what fucked me. Shit. Yeah, that's what's going on. I'm not letting my stamina go back up. Oh yeah. Feels really good. Mental tax during combat, understanding each piece felt easily digestible, but in boss fights, not so much, yeah. Well, I like learning by doing, and it's given me the best possible chance of doing that, so. Double stance seems a bit much. Is that from all your many, many hours of playing with it, or? Oh, that hurt. I've played enough yet. No, just off the cuff. That's not a sentence. Try again. He went for the jump attack when I went for it. Oh. I can keep the pressure on here? No. Why I fucked that up again. Combos there felt pretty good. Nice. Got another one of those. Beautiful. That fucking shit. I just love parrying bosses in Nioh, but goddamn it can be so hard. I don't think other than my stance switch parry, when he uses a rage attack specifically, I don't believe I have one. Hey Broly, how are you, mate? Is the new ninja mode fun? Yeah. I'm just trying to find the right chance to use it. The thing I love most about it, Mist, seems really fucking useless right now, and it's quite difficult to get your brain around, like, switch to samurai, make sure I use R1 to key pulse, switch to ninjutsu, make sure I use R1 for mist. It's a very challenging additional layer. ERO thinks it's a bit much. I'm not convinced yet. I think it could be very cool. I just need time with it. That's the only parry I've got so far that I'm aware of. Shit, cunt. Did I let him recover then? I'm not sure if I should have done that. Really gotta keep his ki going down, right? But not so much that I allow him to kill me. I'm talking more Nioh 2. I'll dive more into the demo, maybe there'll be some parries or something. Right. Love the last two Nioh games. Me too. Love the ninja stance. Yeah, me too, man. Did you use it much in this boss fight? Or you're not up to him yet? Because I just did like half an hour just ninja stancing with him. And I'm having some trouble. Now I'm learning, like, I think, you know, when to switch. trying to practice that. Shit, I broke. Oh, I got him. Come on. No, get him. I had him. Oh. Not again. Oh my god. He's fucking... I've got so many bars to manage. There we go. That'll do it. Then get the fuck out. And then back to key pulsing. Nope, block. Ah, fuck. Yeah, okay, alpha. Okay, fair enough. Gotta be careful with that one. Punishing that shit. But then, yeah, I just did a mad, like, jump attack fucking swing on the card. Didn't do nothing to him. And my ninjutsu fucking ninja stars aren't fucking exactly helping much, are they? Oh. Oh, see, now that was a perfect punish time that I missed. But more open up. That was nice. Oh. Nice. Punished it. All I have to do. Must summon. Oh. Oh no! Oh, now what, motherfucker? Who's the bitch now? Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I still have to play well, apparently. I thought it was just going and spam. Oh, yeah, no, it wasn't. It really wasn't. Oh! Careful. I pushed right trigger instead of Y. Oh, and I switched forms in the midair instead of hitting him. I think I would have died anyway because I don't ever want to stun him, but Jesus Christ. It's like Nioh 2 where you lose time in spirit stance if you get hit. Yep. Look, honestly, it all just hit me like a tsunami. It all come back, you know? What a beautiful first boss. Absolutely beautiful. Doesn't just give you the, you know, win at any point. Really makes you, play with it. I feel like every time you manage to get behind him, the devs intend you to go ninja. So you get behind, switch ninja, bang, 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 switch back to, samurai. Yeah, I thought I had to. So did I. I just fucking spam him. Yeah. Namar, thanks for 107. You're amazing. Welcome back. And Ruben, 80 years. What are you doing? What's cracking, mate? Good to see you. How are you? Love your work, son. Cheers, boys. I just had my best run on this cunt, and it was looking real good, let me tell you. But just then, maybe I could have hit him. Maybe I could have switched then. That felt like a lot of work for 199, if I'm being honest. That's better. Oh, God. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, there's a lot of that wrong button going on, you know? Fuck me. You lose focus for just a second and you hit 16 other fucking buttons than what you're supposed to. All I wanted to do was block, not change fucking character, just throw my fucking axes, jump in the air, use my special, and then do an emote. Couldn't get behind him. Felt like I could. Oh, I forgot to key pulse again as well. Oh. Wrong button again. Oh. Yeah. You don't have samurai stances unlocked either yet? No. No. Just square. So yeah, switching stances as well into that. Very cool. Very cool way to take Nioh to the next level. Where I thought Nioh 2 was very clever with its yokai mode. Enhancing Nioh 1. And I was dubious as to whether or not these guys would be able to do it again. This is very clever stuff. And I'm very impressed. It feels great. Wrong button. Oh, I pressed fucking... no. I pressed the wrong button. I thought I would press the right button, I didn't. Oh. Gotcha. Oh. Honey. No! I pressed L1 to dodge instead of R1 to dodge. It's a lot. I love it. Oh, why did I do that? That was way too pointlessly aggressive for my current playstyle. Oh.
今こそ草薙を身に宿し一気に攻め立てよ
Ah! No, don't you get me! Don't you stab me, sir! Don't you do that. Oh my god, I fucking did it too. I was like, oh, I better do it now. Oh, calm down. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. God, they don't give it to you. They don't fucking give it to you. Work for that shit. My goodness. I thought there's no fucking cunting fucking way. He's got me this time. Bloody hell. Because of the way ninjutsu skills are cooldown based, doing a mage build could be a real thing now. Okay. I don't feel like they are cooldown based. I feel like you need to attack in order to build them up. Where are you getting the idea that they're cooldown? They aren't. They recharge when you're attacking in ninja, right? They do not recharge on cooldown. It's a meter that fills when you land attacks. Yeah, that's like they I'm not sure. There might be a way to build, like, use them, switch to samurai, recharge with samurai attacks, switch back and use them again. Tested missed a little bit and found that it allows you to dodge after the attack that completely drains your stamina. Dodge after the attack. Oh, so you can get your stamina down to fucking nothing and still dodge? Interesting. Or you attack in ninja to get them back? How's that different to using magic and then just attacking though? There's a meter filling on your attacks. You fill both style meters regardless of which style you are in. Okay. Feels like it's largely a semantics issue for EL, I think. In that it will work as though it were a cooldown. But it is not a cooldown. Not with the current a-day vernacular. But as I say, it's really an argument about definition than anything, right? They won't charge if you or if you walk around, or throw ninja stars, or block in samurai form, for example. Maybe. I'm not sure if blocking in samurai form would recharge them. I think blocking charge, it might. More testing required. But being able to pop your magic, switch to samurai, block, switch back to ninja, cast your magic is pretty cool. Mist doesn't cost stamina. Good for getting out of dodge after being super aggressive. Okay. That gives it a use in a fight like this, where normally its use seems to largely be you create a shadow clone, but in a fight like this, you don't create a shadow clone. But in this case, I can get in super aggressively, push too hard, and still make it out by waiting. Because there's like a second or two while you're glowing that you can still use your mist. Right? But after that, it's gone. And if you get hit, it's gone. But it is still there. This is delicious. There's so many lovely little mechanics working in tandem. A big part. How long does this shit last? I keep fucking dodging that and you can't, and it's really fucking... It's the one... There's always a move, you know, on every fucking boss. But if they didn't have that move, I'd be fine. That's the move. Fuck off. Gear with buffs and debuffs? Yeah, I think... The fact that this is as simple as this game is going to get is outrageous in the most exciting way. Amazing, Anubi. Really, really fucking cool. Oh. Can't tell what's going to interrupt him and what's not, and when. Oh, shit. But I am learning more combos and stuff as I go, which is really nice too. I did it again. It's very easy to know you can't block that, you can't dodge that, block it, but try and tell my brain that, you know? Can't fucking get that stamina bar down. That's why I was having so much trouble just with Ninja at the start. Like, you need the Odachi or the Samurai build to get some extra oomph going, you know? The first time I've seen him whiff. That's looking good. Looking good. It feels real nice. I don't know if everybody else is having as much trouble figuring things out on this boss as I am, but I am in one of those beautiful first bosses teaching me how to play the game sort of Wo Long moments, you know? And I love those. Nioh 3's taken over Twitch, has it? Lovely. Definitely want to see what other people are doing with it. I nearly fucking cunt. You know what? I didn't K-pulse. That's why. Oh my god, I dodged way too early on that. Oh. Fuck! I was so close to getting him down. That's it. Oh! Cheeky bugger. You notice how when I change into this form now, it doesn't do the same big cutscene that it did the first time? Like, what a lovely amount of respect for gamers. Knowing that you're making a fight that's brutally difficult. By the way, just pissed it in. It's brutally fucking difficult. And, GG, thank you. Once you get a flow, no problems. And then acknowledging that they want to get back in, they want to fucking keep trying, and they don't want to go through all the same fucking crap again. Hopefully it sticks to that, because it's just beautiful, isn't it? To have a company like, oh yeah, no, we made a really fucking hard thing. They don't want to watch watching Ninja Gaiden 4 cutscenes and shit over and over and over again. It's like, fucking cunts, I put it on fucking hard, you know? You know I'm gonna be fighting this shit over and over again. This is lovely to see. The demo's awesome, Spyro. Fuck yeah. Do you get the ninja speed run in this demo? Yet. Did you? Past tense. Yet. In the alpha, you get a crazy fast ninja run that helps you zip around large areas fast. Right. No. Not yet. Not yet. Let's keep any other sweet new mechanics that haven't been revealed yet to ourselves, though, so that I can see them when I get them. Just in case there's others. It's all right. It's really not a big deal. For whatever reason, this game just doesn't hit me that way. Like I don't actually fucking care too much. Whereas if it was in Dark Souls or something, I would rip a head off. But it doesn't bother me at all. But I just felt like I should say something before you get executed. 20% of the sides because a lot of the playtime's downtime. I've missed that. I went for a shit miss. Yeah, it just happened. It just fucking happened. I was talking about something else, actually. How much I respected a certain game mechanic, and then it just happened. What do you know? This game is for pure gameplay. Yeah. It is. The experience really is loot grinding, upgrading, killing bosses. Whereas a lot of people play Dark Souls for the same reason, right? It's about finding loot. It's about making characters. It's about killing bosses. Me and El had this conversation the other day. Dark Souls has never really been a big like that. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Do I like it? Sure. But honestly, I build my characters because they look cool, and I walk slowly through zones, and I like exploring the environments and thinking about the people that used to live in them a lot more than I like putting stat in points and fighting bosses. This is not the same. I don't feel that way. I'm only here for the stats, for the build, for the bosses, right? Very fucking different. I got through character creation pretty quick. I couldn't find anything I really loved. And the idea of creating two different characters, because you can create different looks for both stances, which is outrageous. I didn't want to get too overwhelmed. Yeah, I puffed him out a bit, yeah. Watching a weird self-insert character water through vaguely, but yeah, that part doesn't do much for me. This cunt, yeah. The Build Bible? Sick. Thanks, Broly. Have a good one, mate.
かたじけない。それがしは徳川家臣本田忠勝。
You're a cunt, is who you are.
見ぬ顔だが、どこの手のものだ。
徳川名は竹千代。
ほう。
Oh.
かような逸材が眠っておったとは嬉しいごさんよ。
I remember these
武田
cutscenes.
信玄、戦国最強とも噂されるあの甲斐の虎がついに牙をむいた。あやかしの入り混じる赤き怒涛は容赦なく我ら徳川を蹂躙。なおも牙を突き立てんと奥へ奥へと迫っておる。
Oh, yeah?
その赤き怒涛が狙うは言うまでもなく家康様。
Yasu. It sounds familiar from something else.
太平を目指し若き頃より先陣を共にしてきた。
Like, I feel like I've followed Yasu into battle before, you
た
know.
めならば我が身など惜しくはない。
Honda's a write-off after E Honda. I'll never recognize a Honda that isn't a fucking sumo. Tokugawa Yasu.
家康様の浜松城はこの先よ。
Honda Civic, yeah.
追ってはおらぬな。
I recognize the Civic
し
anyway.
かしあやかしを
You can change it to 60 lock cutscenes. I did, yeah.
我らに貸してくれぬか。
Cool, huh? You can choose 30 or 60.
無事ついておるとよいが。
I'm doing a show tomorrow morning. Probably Soul Reaver, but Oda Nobunaga, a young ruler in Japan with great military ambitions. Takeda Shingen of Kai, a sworn enemy and constant thorn in the side of Nobunaga. I'm doing a show tomorrow morning with, I'm going to do a chat with Dennis Dyack, who made Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen, and Eternal Darkness on the fucking GameCube. Dude's a proper fucking game dev. And yeah, he wants to show off his new game, Dead House Sonata. So I'm gonna have a look at that tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. Like 12 hours. So if you're around, if you're up tomorrow, come say good day. Might be some giveaways and shit as well. I don't know, but we get to have a peek at what they're doing with Dead House, which is pretty fucking exciting. I think it's gonna be rad, yeah. I think you watched Shogun. I did twice actually. Ieyasu is the guy Toranaga was supposed to be loosely based off of. Ah, okay. So like the sick cunt fucking mastermind strategist that becomes Shogun, but never really wanted it, but was always gonna become, was always gonna be that kind of vibes. Because I really did like Toranaga as a character a lot. But Ieyasu does sound familiar to me for some reason. Objectives, shrines, fucking probably Kodo fucking cocksuckers. In special circumstances, the entire compass may glow red. Fantastic. Is there a map? You've acquired a weapon of a new type. Cool. What did I grab? The Tonfa. Right. I remember those. Not really a fan. I didn't mind the hatchets I got familiarity with those. Nice. Might switch back to the Kusarigama and get familiarity with that as well, I guess. Crimson's General Bow. Whoa. That seems good. Yeah, don't want any of that shit. And then over here, you've still got this lovely Odachi, which you're fully familiar with now. What about Crimson General's Nagamaki? That sounds fucking... Oh, yeah. That's a big fucking Odachi. Bring that on. Crimson General's Bow also seems good for you too, I guess. And as for gear, B or above? C or above? Chuck's on that General's cuirass. Yeah, so the cunt we just fought stuff, right? Ooh. Actually feels faster. That just straight up feels faster to me. I might be bullshitting myself, but it does. 84% weight? Yeah, I'm a fucking samurai though. Like, if I want to move, I'll switch to ninja. Set bonuses this early? Yeah, I probably should look into what the set bonuses are for those, huh? Rogue's Waistband. Does that have set bonuses? Not that I can see. Crimson Generals? Is that the set bonuses there? Life, key recovery speed? No, that's special effects. I don't think that's the set bonuses, is it? Normally in green. It's very helpful, thank you. Just the Crimson General stuff? Oh, there's the map I was looking for. No. Press A to place markers anywhere on the map. They'll be displayed on the compass.
忠勝のことは覚えておるか。あれで随分子供好きでの。幼少の頃のお主にせがまれ肩車しておったものよ。
They used to be in the back of the item description? The set bonuses? Here we go. Oops. So 2 pieces, which I currently have, is a defense bonus, stamina. Increases defense based on your stamina. Sweet. 3 is key guard consumption. 4 is a key pulse bonus. 5 is martial arts key damage. Enhanced attack and defense for the Odachi. Oh, baby. What a lovely looking set. Time to Elden your Nioh until it Ubisoftly rings. Yes, that sounds about right. Sounds about right to me. Yeah. Honestly, I never enjoyed Nioh's mission structure or its campaign progression structure on either of the games. It was the least enjoyable part of the world for me, as was, I guess, in combination, just the level design in general. So I might be one of the... I might be in camp yay open world, personally. Even though I don't usually like open world games, I'm thinking I might like this one as an open world game better if they're doing some interesting things. If it is just Ubisoft Elden Ring crap again, then probably not. But it already looks like it's got some interesting stuff, like using battle scrolls to go back and replay specific encounters. It'll be game changing in terms of level design. I hope so. I hope so, because so far, everything I don't like about Nioh in terms of sort of combat and fluidity has certainly been improved upon. Jumping, for example, adds quite a lot in the flow and fluidity section. Interested to see if there's more to it. How are we doing for... Yeah, so you go to your shrine, and then click battle scroll, and then you can replay things that you want. I'm gonna want to farm that set, yeah. Are you an Odachi player as well? It's not fully open, it's more like large zones, okay. Title drop. Boom. Nioh 3. Screenshot. I didn't have my... I missed it. Look at that. It's fucking Fallout. 60 FPS? Locked at 60 right now? It feels like it's locked at 60 right now, right? It's so strange, because it's locked at 120. Thinking the sky isn't ominous at all? Not at all. Honestly, it looks absolutely spectacular. I just don't know why it's halved my frame rate. Like I'm in a cutscene. Very pretty indeed. I'll go through my inventory and look at what everything is and all that sort of thing another time. I'm not really in that kind of mood. But there will come a mood. There will come a mood. This looks wicked? Yeah. I'm thoroughly impressed. And again, I've just been ready for this. Like, I'm in the mood for it lately. It's why I've been playing a lot of Hyrule Warriors and stuff, which feels similar. Fast travel on shrines, fair enough. New thingy's been added. Become a visitor allows you to assist other players, and Expedition, which allows you to progress the story with other players, has been unlocked. Oh, cool. Progress the story with other players. Summon a visitor, become a visitor, cooperate with another player to explore and complete missions. Story mode. In new game? I thought you meant Ninja Gaiden, the other game that these people make that is abbreviated to NG. But I realized you meant new game after a moment. Just, you know, fucking watch it. With the fucking acronyms before I start slapping bitches. Abbreviation? I think abbreviation. We use it as an acronym, whatever. Bit of faffing about in co-op might be fun. Might be fun indeed, mate. Might be fun indeed. This game, this is the full game for sure. It's just locked until Friday. Yeah, I think that's correct. Looks like summer when the entire northern half of the province I live in is on fire. Yeah, I was gonna say it's very much the same as outside at the moment. Demos 80. Yeah. Skill has been fun, but in that previous boss fight, wasn't helping me much. So I think a little Odachi focus flavor. Stamina benefits the hatchets as well. Whereas Constitution is health. Always good. Weight limit might be nice, meaning I could wear better gear and not be heavier. Defense and melee attack on that stamina is pretty fucking nice. Extra health. I think that's okay. start spreading out a little bit. I still do want to be focusing on skill predominantly, but if that changes, I want to change with it. That's still got a thingy. Battle scroll. Training ground. Here you can freely experiment and hone your skills and escape from the Hitokoto slope. So if I wanted to do that again and grind his gear, for example, I could. Full game's larger? Oh, it is? Yeah, you've got the full game, right? Yeah. Not by like a ton, but it is still larger? Interesting. Nice. Is it, how much bigger than 80 gig? I like you can respec anytime now. In 1 to 2 it was annoying having to buy the book that costs a bomb. Yeah, it says here, if I want to respec, use Spirit Stone? You can consume Spirit Stones in exchange for Amrita. Select how much you want to acquire. Oh, so that's not the same as respecking, right? I thought it... Oh. It's left stick. That makes more sense. Store page says 125, Port says 110. So maybe 110 download, install 125 or? I don't quite have enough, huh? So you could just at any time refund your points, huh? I don't know if I like that. Aerial attack damage, I'm not using as much as I thought I would, or jump for that matter. Whereas the ninjutsu key damage, I might be. Brings my... This might be better. For now. I think I might have had a better chance at that other boss. If I want to offer this spear, what does that do for me? As a common or greater... Yeah, I want to make this offering. What does it do? Yes, do not ask again. Amrita earned? Okay, so I offer gear that I don't want to get Amrita. Like, is there any reason to keep these bows when I have such a much better bow, you know? Doesn't seem like it. I got rid of it all. Yes, offer all non-applicable equipment. Oh. Wait, did that sell not just the shit that I marked, but everything? No. Then what's going on? Now it's all here again. What did I press? Melee weapon, equipment, all items. Like, I'm not using these rogue greaves, right? Because they're too heavy for me. For example. I swear to fucking God, I clicked do not ask again last time. Does increasing familiarity increase the amount of Amrita I get when I sell it? Is that how it works? I think so. Because those hatchets are paying out. I don't know what I'm wearing and what I'm not. I can't really see what's equipped and what isn't to the best of my knowledge. But I guess if I don't have it equipped now, do I want it? You know, Should I just be in the habit of getting rid of everything? That I'm not, and not saving shit because it's just overwhelming the amount of fucking shit. Life key recovery speed. I mean, that's all very helpful as well, but. Deciding armor, that's a Dutch here. And hatchet. Do like that. Ranged attack. Ninjutsu power. Fuck it. I'm gonna go stamina. Select all and sell everything, including the stuff we need. Yeah. The weight symbols under the pictures indicate heavy, medium, light. That makes sense. Was there a symbol for you have this equipped that I didn't see? You'd think there would be. You can lock items so you don't sell stuff. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that being a really big thing in Nioh 2 that I didn't take advantage of in Nioh 1, and like it saved my life, you know. Big head cut. Whoa, whoa! Everybody be cool, you know. I feel like maxing familiarity was also useful for like using that weapon. Clearly, clearly a maxed familiarity weapon sells for more, but there was other shit too for like upgrading stuff maybe. Does that sound familiar?
Oh, あれはすねこすりじゃな。わしと同じ猫のあやかし。
Much more rotund than
あ
I.
れほど丸くはないが、撫でてやると喜ぶであろう。
Are you sure? It didn't seem to like it. Is this like X-33? I need to trap these fucking things? Where are you taking me? This feels great though, jumping in a ninja game. Thank you! Not just a stupid pat the fucking dog piece of shit, but an actual take you to some gear. Differ according to their coat color. Whoa, you earned 1 ninja point and a furball as well. What the fuck is a ninja point? You use them to learn martial arts and ninjutsu in the menu. Oh my god. Ninja. Evade is particularly powerful. That sounds good. Oh yeah. Oh! Okay, where are we? Whoa. I can learn that, which means I already know these. I already know flame. I already know how to switch styles. I already know how to throw shurikens. I don't know evade. Press B at the right time before getting hit by anything but a burst to evade, which will restore ki and increase your ninjutsu and arts gauge as well. Evading provides you with a long period of invulnerability and allows you to immediately dodge again afterwards. I mean, yeah, that does sound good. Scatter caltrops on the ground to deal damage and reduce movement speed. Set traps at your feet that will explode when an enemy steps on them. Sounds fun. Grapple. Final blow. Assassinate. I guess we've got all those already. Cicada shell. Being hit by an enemy attack while this is active will release a cloud of smoke to dodge the attack. Then maneuver you behind the enemy. That seems good too. Lightning step. Trembling earth. Instantly jump high in the air. Can be executed while performing other attacks or actions. Okay. Learn from a handbook. Is it more magic? More magic. Okay. I see it. Gunpowder bomb. Love it, yeah. I'm going to grab Evade first. It seems mandatory to me. I don't have any samurai points, but goddamn, we got some trees here, lads. And then we have individual weapon trees on top of that. I fucking love video games. You know how long I'm going to spend in there? This doesn't feel like 60 to me. Steam says it's 60. I'm reading memories? You know what it doesn't have? DLSS. That VRAM usage? Yeah, it's fucking cranking it, right? Actually using my card for once. But why does Steam say it's 60 FPS? It didn't before. It just does now. Low 55, high 65? Right. There is DLSS somewhere in there, is there? Resolution. Yep, there it is. You're dead right. Dynamic resolution. Allow resolution to dynamically maintain your FPS. It also says 60, right? GPU went up by a good 10 or so %. Frame gen in this game would be rough, you reckon? I bet you $100 I wouldn't notice. Would you take that bet? Still locked. So it says. Could it be like any unsaved data will be lost? I better go to a shrine first. Honestly, it feels worse than before. I'm getting 90 to 100 at 4K, but I got a top of the line PC. Well, right. Not what we're talking about though. It's locked at 60. Can you see it? It wasn't locked before I got to the open world, but it is now. What does that mean? Raising your exploration level allows you to gain items and base stat increases while also granting area information based on your level. Collectibles, exploration spots. Your exploration level can be raised by completing myths, capturing bases, purifying crucibles. Okay, so we're going full fucking Ubisoft on this shit. Fucking good thing I don't play Ubisoft games very often. Ghost of Tsushima was the last time I did anything like this. So I feel like I'm not gonna hate it as much as I could. I do have VSync on, but it's a 240Hz monitor. It does seem like something worth trying though. Might be fucking with something. Still says 60. If it's sitting around 100, it would go down to the closest multiple, which is 60. Fuck you too. I've never seen any evidence of that in my entire life, Zendra, but I've been, you know, wrong before. Oh. DLSS Super Resolution for High Guard? Let's go. Might as fucking well. I saw that. It's fucking like, thank you. Thank you. Last time I played Three Kingdoms was when Dynasty Warriors Origins come out, and as soon as I finished, I'm like, oh my god, I care about all these characters again, and immediately went and did some fucking campaigns of some cunts that at the time I was all about their names and their stories and their lives, and I can't for the fucking life of me remember any of it anymore, but whenever I use VSync, it would lock to multiples. So if I was aiming it for 120 and it can't hit it, it would do 60. And if it can't hit 60, it would do 30 to keep it from causing screen tearing. But maybe I'm misunderstanding how it works. Maybe that is how it works. I don't know. With G-Sync on as well, which it is. I don't even know if VSync's applicable. But I don't think I should be using VSync anymore. I should be using G-Sync. I've started looking into this shit recently because when I plug this computer into the TV in the lounge room, and try to run 4K 120 to the OLED out there, which it can do through the Denon AV receiver, which can also do that pass-through. I get issues. Flickering. Like it'll disconnect and reconnect the connection almost. And the best information I've been able to find suggests that did you not know the fucking frame gen panel was there as well? Because I didn't see it the first time I went through. Thanks, EL. That's great. I thought I was going to have a really rough playthrough. That's fucking awesome to hear, dude. Frame gen tends to get locked around locked FPS if you don't care about the small added latency. I don't think I'd notice it, but I would like to try. I did notice that my game felt shitter then, but I didn't have frame gen on. I just cranked the fucking resolution up to 100%. Locking to multiples is the entire purpose of VSync. G-Sync and FreeSync are better because they fix tearing without needing to lock it. So you can get like 95 without tearing. Makes sense? Seems right. Yeah, the demo come out today, bro. The only reason I'm trying to install the drive is so I can have a look if it pops up on the graphics menu and I can attempt to run DLSS 4.5 on it or something. Let's see what the fuck that's all about, but we shall see. I didn't know it was going to take 15 years to install the drivers, but I'm sure it's doing very complicated shit. I'm not gonna, you know, crap on it. That kind of black screen flash is kind of like what it does when I'm playing Path of Exile in the lounge room. And yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass. And I think it's something to do with the, I don't know, with an OLED panel at that size or something. If G-Sync can't keep the frame rate steady, it goes too out of sync. Like on a game, you know, when a game drops down to fucking a massive dump in the frames very quickly, that's when it flickers because it can't keep up with it or some shit. And it basically crashes. But you're impatient like young fella, aren't you? The demo was great. Did it come close to the dude, the idea that Brandon fucking Sanderson, author of Mistborn, Stormlight, and some other really nice Cosmere stuff, who I have the fucking TTRPG of Stormlight and Mistborn coming in its entirety. Like, it's safe to say I'm a pretty big Sanderson fan. He's been in Hollywood shopping around with his scripts again, with his work again, with his licenses again. Looking at the last time that he's done this, couldn't find someone that would, you know, make it work. Doesn't look like Nioh's here yet, so I won't fuck with anything. Yeah. Been in Hollywood shopping again and has apparently signed a deal with Apple TV because they gave him the most creative control over his work. And he also likes the way Apple produce television. Basically, they don't produce a lot of stuff compared to other publishers. And the stuff that they do produce is usually of quite high quality. And I would agree with that. Most of the stuff I watch on Apple TV is pretty banging. And yeah, has apparently signed a deal with Apple and will be writing the screenplay for the Mistborn movie going forward. Hopefully he has more input. Well, he's writing the fucking screenplay. So, yeah. If they got him to write the screenplay for Wheel of Time, we'd be having a very different fucking conversation right now, I'm sure. Is it recompiling because I reinstalled the drivers? Probably. What do you think of Wind and Truth? It felt very different to me. It didn't feel that different to me. But I think it was my least favorite Stormlight book. Largely because I felt like the foray into the cognitive realm, while interesting at points, getting that backstory, was really drawn out. And I felt myself like, yeah, let's fucking get along. But then by the end, I thought it pulled itself together really nicely, both with the gripping conclusion to Dalinar's big battle and the way that that played out, I thought was very clever and very Sanderson. I certainly didn't see it coming. And then I think Kaladin's resolution as well, and I guess the resolution of that Stormlight arc in its entirety, I thought was quite cool. I like where they're going and how they're going there. Yeah. I didn't have too many problems with it, other than the pacing wasn't as enjoyable. Then again, a lot of people didn't like the pacing of the fourth book very much. I loved it. The whole Navani-Raboniel relationship was fucking peak for me. If I think about them, honestly, I like the first, the second, and the third best of the series, I think. Although for a while there, the fourth was my favorite. These things change, though. But you thought Kaladin up until the end was extremely boring? Okay. I can't quite recall much of what he did over the course of that book, except the end, so maybe. Maybe. Have you ever read Elric of Melnibone? No, I haven't. That's never actually... I don't think you've asked me that. That one feels like a fresh one to me. What did I press no to then? Because I had to press A to 15 other cunting things first. Bang. How's Malazan going? So good, dude. Not only am I reading Malazan Book 7, but because Peeve, my partner in crime in this Patreon journey we've been taking lately, he's been doing Malazan from the start. And he's doing a chapter a week book club thing, which is free, by the way, if you're interested. And it's got me to be reading the first book again, and even just one chapter. And chapters are pretty girthy in Malazan, but going back to the beginning with what I know, and having like little Paran talking to Whiskey Jack on the balcony at fucking Mox Hold, you know, and having the relationship of Paran and Lorne, and even Sorry, you know, and I won't say anything else. I don't want to spoil anything for anyone, but just see me knowing where those characters go and experiencing them again, which is not typically a profound thing to say. Oh yeah, you're reading it again from the start, you know more, things are different. And you watch any fucking movie you watch that you finish, you watch it again from the start. It's different. Sometimes it's shitter, sometimes it's way better, you know. But so rarely do I find it profound. And with Malazan, it's just constantly reeling. Yeah, Peeve's doing a book club. I shit you not. Patreon.com/Peeve. Get in there. Classic Peeve, he's about a week late on chapter 2, but that's alright with me. I know. He's also doing piano and stuff over there. Book club's free. Piano's expensive. Everything else is in the middle. But both of us have been working together on our own Patreons, but sort of keeping in touch. Helping each other out with motivation and ideas and stuff to you know, build something else somewhere other than Twitch, because we're both at like 14 years on this fucking website and feeling like if it goes down, we've got nothing. So we've both been, yeah, making that our big thing for 2026. And his book club is, well, I'm not doing a book club because I'm doing his, you know. And it's just been great. Really great. All right. So frame rate's been unlocked. Yeah, there you go. It's still unlocked now. I guess we just needed a restart, really? How does it feel? Oh, wait, it just locked again. Did you see that? It just snapped in place. It wasn't locked at the beginning, and now it snapped into locking again. What the fuck? That suggests that Zendra is correct on the VSync thing, right? And it's like, it's, you know, locking it down at the nearest possible. Which suggests if I were to use something to get it up, VSync's not even on though, so then... Now, it doesn't make sense? I'm confused. What if... we're put frame duration. Dynamic resolution at 240. Let's go. Frame gen got it. Oh, so what? 120 FG. $240 fixed. Back to 60. 81, 120. Frame gen gain of no, it's not being accurate. Something weird's going on. Oh. Fuckery is definitely afoot. Agreed. Oh, smithing test. Rusty Hope. Interesting. Doesn't the Steam FPS overlay also show when it's being used? It does, yeah. I'm now realizing that the dual character creator is the reason my character's enormous tits were suddenly snapping to a smaller size. Whiplash. Does going full screen change anything? VRAM usage is dumped straight down. Frame gen's helping that. I'm just curious how this works now. It's quite fascinating for me. Should be able to get up to 240, right? What if I went very low? It's framed on very low with frame generation. We can get almost to 240, but not quite. Looks like Peeves' fucking game, but, you know, certainly playable. Doesn't have full screen, apparently, yeah. It does have HDR, though. Interesting. Usually you need full screen to activate HDR, so they must be doing something interesting. Smooth as butter, let me tell you. I hope the PS5 version can hit 60. Yeah, curious. If I go back to custom, 120 FG. Wait, did custom actually change anything? Certainly didn't change it didn't go back to what I had it on, that's for sure. Upscaling method went to XESS instead of DLSS. That must have been when I... Same thing. Looked alright. I think I could see enemies in the distance moving in 5 PS in stop motion animation. Yeah, one of those clever little tricks. I like those tricks. I like those tricks a lot. Maximum rendering resolution and minimum resolution. If I pop that, what happens? Does it hit the frame rate super hard? It caps it at 120 straight up again. Why is that? Why is it cap it at 120 when I increase the minimum and maximum rendering resolution to 100%? It's just the minimum. Watch this game, Nioh 3. We're nearly there! You can just go and fuck yourself, Necro. Alright, sir? You can just go and fuck yourself. Frame gen off? Caps it out at 120. That's interesting. The game will not go above 120 with frame gen off. Dude, it doesn't feel like 60. It says 60. It doesn't feel like 60 to me. But you can't quite tell because I'm sending it to you at 60. But I'm telling you, it feels fucking higher. It just went to 73 then. Won't go above 60. I don't know what's going on. Is it a G-Sync thing? Is it micro stuttering? Not that I can tell. Just double check I haven't fucked with G-Sync in the wrong way or something. For windowed and full screen mode for this one. Yeah. Display specific settings. I just want G-Sync on. Just don't I? And what if I took G-Sync off? I just want to see if it's fucking with shit. Sorry, this has become a tech stream, but it's the demo. We're going to be playing more on Sunday, Monday, whatever. I've lost access to it on this screen now, but I can see it that you've still got access. Did the frame rate change? Katana engine doesn't like anything that's not a multiple of 30. It gets very stuttery when you don't get consistent locked 60, 90, 120. Just copying after. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. We'll find those optimal settings. Okay, well that just fucked me. So let's put G-Sync back. It didn't seem to change anything in terms of... I thought V-Sync might operate differently. Doesn't appear to have. Hey, my screen's back. Yeah. In your case, G-Sync was off both times. Enable settings for the selected display model needs to be ticked. For it to work. Is that right? Are you sure? Like, are you 100% sure? Because my monitor went black when I turned this off. And then came back when I turned it back on. And if you're suggesting that I didn't make any changes at all, effectively, but that happened, how would you explain it? That's how it reads to me, Orion, and that's what the testing suggests as well. But this cunt is positive. And I find that very interesting. What happened to my DaVinci Resolve? That's weird. I certainly had that open as well. Did I reset my computer? Maybe it crashed when I updated the graphics drivers. That's not good. I just can't think of a reason why my monitor would go black when G-Sync is turned off and then come back on when G-Sync is turned on if it's not actually turning those things on and off, right? But there is a way to go deeper here. normal? See that normal? That's a G-Sync indicator. G-Sync on OLED is a no-no? Why is that? I've not heard that before. Causes flickering? Nope. Been using G-Sync on this OLED for, what, 2 years now? No flickering? I do get flickering on my OLED television. But I'm not sure it's OLED flickering. Because I've looked this up, and the OLED flickering is actually like a flashing. I just want to look at some OLED flickering. I'm not watching a fucking. See this? That's OLED flickering. The problem I have in the lounge room is that the screen goes black and then comes back a second later, almost like the resolution's changing and it's and as far as I know, it happens because it drops below a certain frame rate. And there's an app called Crew that allows you to set frame rate ranges, like a minimum and maximum ranges, to stop it from going below a certain point. And that is apparently useful in these situations, but I've not been able to figure out how to get it to work. That's very interesting. If the frame rate's unstable, you get flickering. Yeah, okay. So, look, in the last 2 years, Tony, I can guarantee you that hasn't happened to me on this OLED or the one in my living room. So you might be wrong. Unless, of course, you're positive as thus is, about G-Sync. Now that says normal there. If I turn this off, it should change to off. Something. My monitor definitely is black again now. Variable refresh rate flickering is widely known issue. Yeah, but not for me on both of my OLEDs. Does it still say normal up there? I think it does, right? And yet, my screen's black. It's very strange. I have an OLED as well, and no flickering with variable refresh rate. Right. You know, I use VRR in the lounge room, which is that's part of the reason why I wanted that particular TV, or at least what sold me on it. The selected display is not validated as G-Sync compatible. Is that because it's an OLED? Yeah, right. I'm not sure. I'm still learning more about it as we go. So I've enabled it on this monitor now. It still says normal. So the specific is G-Sync compatible. This is supposed to tell me when it's active and deactive. It doesn't seem to have any difference whatsoever. Let's see what the game thinks. If we go back out, is it still sitting at 60? Yeah. Oh, it's gone back up. It's changed. It's not locked at 60 anymore. Does that mean that it's pushed it up higher than like 100? What if we put frame gen back on. Does it go 240? 120 capped. Frame gen. Okay. VSync we don't need if G-Sync's on. So we take frame gen off, which gives us 120, which is all we need. And we put graphics on. Nope. Love how it turned everything onto its minimum, even though I switched it to custom. And this should give us an accurate reading of what the game is running at without, in the open world section, without frame generation. Same as what we got before. VRR is due to large changes in refresh rate. If it's happening on static screens, it's probably something else. The first thing I did for trying to get my monitor, the computer to work on the big OLED out there was get rid of G-Sync, but I had better results, more consistent results with it on and no flickering, so. You should use VSync with G-Sync and G-Sync / VRR. There's a whole technical article about it, but it forced from the NVIDIA control panel, not from the game's VSync. Really? From the control panel or from here? Every time we think we've enabled G-Sync for real, it turns out there's another step. I know, it's fucking crazy. You can do it from the NVIDIA app too. Just wondering if I already have. Monitor technology, G-Sync compatible? Or fixed refresh? Vertical sync, on. Should that do it? That's global. That's a VR. Plus reflex boost on. I don't think that was an option. It feels worse than it did before, but now I can't tell. Well, if nothing's fucking working, you know what? I'll exit the game one more time just to make sure that the settings are applying properly. There are two ways to do it. Enable VSync in-game and G-Sync from NVIDIA. This will make G-Sync control your monitor. Another way is G-Sync enabled from NVIDIA. Set max frame rate to slightly lower than your monitor's max frame rate. There's a table of this somewhere. Okay. I'm going to shut down when you change and disable in-game VSync. Maybe you do. What I'd rather be able to do is do it in here. But this only has some games in here automatically. Now, I think you can add games. But I can't think of why they wouldn't already be there automatically. Did I install Nioh onto the C drive? I think I did. Yeah. No new programs found. So is it just like certain games? Oh, they need to be whitelisted. But okay, that makes more sense. All right. So then I can only use global settings. So max frame rate 200 and did you say slightly lower than your monitor's max frame rate? Is the specific number important? Or should I just do, 238? Neg 15, okay. So 225. The specific number is important. G-Sync max frame rate slightly lower. Setting FPS cap 3 below maximum with G-Sync. Cap your max 3 below. Keeps the GPU within G-Sync range. It's 3. It's 90%. So 224 at 240 hertz. Cheers. Neg 15 was about right, wasn't it? Well played, sir. 224. So G-Sync compatible or fixed refresh? I think it should be G-Sync compatible with V-Sync on, right? It was fun to revisit those scenes. Can you tell him to hurry up? You've got to read the first chapter again, bro. You can't just read his fucking write-up on it. That's not how book club works. You got to put in the work, mate. Don't give me the I've read it 15 times before shit. You got to get back on the ground. Input lag, tests and settings. Just bookmark that, thank you. It's much worse. You've read it more than that. V-Sync off when doing the max phase. Oh, okay. It's audiobooks. Oh, you're disgusting. What are you doing? What is wrong with you? Despicable, Apu. Despicable. How could you? That's not fucking reading. Okay. See how we go. If we can get this nice, then yeah. Otherwise, I'm going to try a frame gen. Fuck yes. It felt the best by far. Highest frame rate, no bullshit. Hey! Top right-hand corner. First time we've seen that, right? First time I've seen the indicator work. It says 120 now, but that's just the menu. I don't know why I keep clicking no on that. Frame gen's gotten so fucking good. Yeah, look, I usually don't notice, but in a game that's so responsive like this, if you don't need it, that change. It looks a little dirtier. I don't mind it. It looks a little grainier, like it's 35 mil. A 32-inch 4K, nice, crazy. Wait, what's it? What's a WOLED? The less you need frame gen, the better. I agree. Like, I'd rather go 120 no frame gen than I would 240 frame gen. What was that? Was I walking through grass or something? No, that was it going back down to 60. I watched it go slow motion and revert to 60. I'm not sure. I think WOLED is the ones with glossy panels. Has an extra white sub-pixel along with the RGB. Okay. Yeah, Tony, fair. Well, this game seems to want it. It's weird that it's only since I've gotten to the open world that this has been noticeable. FrameGen is a good choice if you have a 240 max refresh rate. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's so far it feels the best from what I've tried, and also it fucking works. Unlike the others. That's why the grain was there, because I took the sharpness off, which I quite like. I'll split that difference for fun. Rendering resolution is at 100. Let's try this. 240 fixed. Now, there was a way I was getting it to go up to like 230, but I think that was lowering all of the settings. This is every setting completely fucking maxed. Frame gen at 120. And this feels way smoother than anything else we've tried so far. Like, the game is way more responsive. I can't see. Obviously, for you guys, it's still at 60, but a locked, consistent, smooth 120 feels pretty good to me. Doesn't make me play any better, but... But you'd think it would, wouldn't you? Does this game have the new variable frame gen? I don't know. I don't know. But whatever it is, I've not had results like this before. This does feel different than than the other games I've experimented with. And I did a lot with Path of Exile 2 recently and things like that. On both OLEDs. Hasn't been, and yeah, and this feels new. But I mean, it looks nice, doesn't it? Stands for white. Why would it be called that if they got rid of the white pixel? And that's great, Crazy. I'm loving it. There's a lot of these weird, like, QLED panels and stuff that don't have the good OLED vibes. But, sounds like yours is fucking pretty banging. I would have recommended getting a 2K for sure at 32. So 4K looks fucking amazing on my 86-inch OLED. But it seems fucking redundant to me on the 32 when your PC could be running twice as well. Without altering your visual experience in any meaningful way. Now, that mileage will vary, but I'm telling you right now, on a 28-inch screen, the difference between 2K and 4K is not noticeable to me. The difference between 2K and 4K on my PC is on the frames that it's able to pull out. OLEDs made by LG. The Quantum Dot OLEDs, yeah, they're the Samsung. Yeah, fair enough. Don't make it more complicated. You'll be happy with either. Wait, are you saying that a Quantum Dot OLED is comparable to an OLED? One just happens to be half the fucking price with no difference. You'll be happy with either. I wouldn't be happy with a fucking Quantum Dot. That's for sure. There's a reason they're half the fucking price. Not the QLED. The Quantum Dot OLED, not the QLED. Right. I must be confusing the two, yeah. That's more like it. Too many goddamn fucking acronyms for me. Ah. This definitely feels like the way to play, though. now. As in the first mission, it didn't seem a problem. I wonder if that's if a lot of this is because we just hit the open world and it's figuring things out differently. Like if we did all these setting tests in the battle report for the first mission, I think they'd be all different. QLED is just an LCD with extra. That's right. Sorry. Quantum dot OLED versus QLED. That makes more sense. Quantum dot just being Samsung's take on the OLED because LG have had like licensing or some shit on the technology for a while, wasn't it? Fucking comes up in the grass. Love it. Oh, I remember Paunce was here the other day. Earlier today. I remember this exact moment because I was like, dude, you can probably use an emote on that wall. And he was like, fuck you, cunt. Don't backseat me. Also, I was wrong. I just bought the cheapest $450 Quantum Dot OLED. 2K27 240. Because I know they'll burn in and I don't want to waste too much money. Wait, OLED's burning in? What do you think this is? 2016, mate? You don't think they still burn in, do you? Yeah, I know. Exactly, Bandicoot. Organic? Organic LED? So, yes. I haven't heard of any OLED burn-in fucking forever. Like, they just use pixel refresh and shit now, right? They do, but way slower. I'd have thought all the ones in me fucking local hi-fi store would all be burnt in, though. Wouldn't... How slow are we talking here? The fucking things burn out before they fucking burn in, or what? Logo static element detection. I want one big stream for jobs and games, so OLED for jobs and games, so OLED is not it. That's a different thing altogether, but sure. Also, just to confirm, your one big screen is 27 inches? Just out of curiosity, how big is your cock? Like, would you say you have a very big cock? And if so, how many inches? I just want to test something. Huge 2-incher down there, baby. Massive 2.6 inches. Thick as a fucking tree trunk. I have a IPS 27. See, okay, Cube. This is where people like you didn't get punched in the head enough at school, right? And it's had a knock-on effect. But it's very difficult for you to communicate with people in the real world. I asked you a mother-cunting motherfucking question, and you didn't answer it. Do you see the problem? Is the one giant screen that you just alluded to that does everything the 27-inch one, or have you started talking about another screen, but not specifying that, and then using it to refer to the previous information, creating some fucking confusion? Because if you're talking about another screen, so why are we A, talking about another screen when we were talking about the first one, and B, why didn't we make that jump with you? Why wasn't that fucking mentioned? I thought we were, you were like, I bought a fucking cheap, shitty fucking $450 fucking screen because they burn in. And then when we said they don't burn in, you said, yeah, but no, I want one big fucking screen for everything. Do you see where we've gotten confused? Well, and I say we, I mean me. I just assume everybody else is completely fucking blown away by what's going on as well. Like, difficult to follow. And OLED has just transitioned for me. Right, with a sentence structure like that, who could get confused? Okay. Wow. Cool. A 2K 240 Hz 27-inch OLED is what I have. Mine wasn't 450. It was 1300 AU, so probably at the time 900. Chaos, how much did you pay for yours? You got one pretty good. You got one at a pretty good price recently, right? Which means these LG Ultra Gears have come down quite a bit since I got mine. Of course they fucking have. But I'm pretty sure Chaos got it on sale during the Christmas period or something pretty recently. Like 900. So what's that? Like 600? 600 US, give or take? So I imagine your 450 is reasonably comparable. Or at the very least, you could have, for not a lot more, got a banging 240 hertz fucking... Actually, I think the newer ones, I think the one that Chaos got's actually 360 hertz, maybe. I think it was like a model up from mine. You got the 27-inch 1443 hertz for 500 euros. Banging, Tony, banging. A lot of cunts go with the 32 2K version of that, and I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like 4K, you can blow 4K up to the size of a billboard and it'll look good. The fuck do you need a 4K fucking 32-inch for, you know? Especially given how much extra fucking processing power your PC needs to run it. Doesn't seem like much fucking worth to me. 27-inch 240s are now 400 USD. QD OLEDs. Okay, yeah. So what I'm saying is, for an extra couple hundred, you could have gone the full fucking schmoz. Which, to me, seems as though you wasted $400. Is what I'm trying to get at. You spent $400 and got fucking nothing for your money. Whereas for just a little bit extra, you could have got a fucking bona fide absolute banger of an OLED monitor. I keep seeing a flicker that I've never seen before, and I think it's just God fucking with me to make sure TT Roni sleeps well tonight. Never seen a flicker before. Maybe OG cunt who was like, I'm positive you don't have G-Sync turned on, was right. And this is the first time I've had fucking G-Sync turned on. I only see it occasionally though. They're on special again? Fucking banging, look at that. LG Ultra Gear 27 GX 700. It's 280, not 240. That's what it was. Mine's 244. Yours is 280 hertz. Yeah. Look at that. 27-inch fucking QHD OLED 280 hertz monitor. The OLED versus QD OLED is not a better or worse situation. They both have their pros and cons. Is the pro for the QD OLED that it's $200 cheaper? The drill scene from Razorhead. I started gaming on phosphorus green monochrome. I'm still stoked with SVGA. I'll just climb into the incinerator now. Oh, love it. Look, honest to God, I didn't give a fuck about this shit for so long. And then I got the new PC. And I've just slowly, through conversations like this, one after the other. I refuse to use fucking FrameGen DLSS and shit at all until Delta. I had this conversation with this fucking cunt in Delta, who seemed like a fucking idiot, to be honest with you. But after 2 hours of fucking around, I came to the conclusion DLSS was fucking gorgeous compared to the rest. Even without FrameGen, it was just better all around, you know. Anyway, we've arrived at an enemy base. Did you guys notice that? It was on the screen for a while, and then I got rid of it without reading it. Because I was thinking about refresh rates and monitors. I like the richer color that the QD OLEDs give. Okay. Richer colors for half the price. Beautiful. I guess I'll have to do some A/B testing someday. What's that? A soul? Soul cores can be set in the box at shrines to ready magic. They're rare items that can only be attained by defeating yokai. Okay. First 13-inch CGA monitor. Oh, baby. Yeah, no, that's cool. Fair enough. You like the richer colors better. That's cool. I guess I'm wrong. These QD OLEDs are not just cheaper, but you know they've got something going for them. God, I love being able to jump in this game now. What a fucking game changer. Come on, what are you doing? No one's even mentioned the matte versus glossy argument yet. That's a thing. I guess mine's glossy. I would like to see a matte. Gotta say, I typically prefer matte everything, so. I'm a mad cunt. I prefer OLED TVs over monitors. Basically just more functions. The streaming apps do Dolby 4K. Instead of browsers that are limited to 1080p. 4K Dolby... Wait, for what? What the fuck are you watching? On a TV on a browser? Wait. I'm confused. Hey, big boy. Oh, I didn't even see you there. What's going on? Oh, that was a bit cheeky, wasn't it? Much brighter than the current monitors? Than the quantum dot? Bang. TV as PC main, display over monitor. PC is a main display. TV is a main... Yeah, okay, so you use a TV for your PC. Sure. I just plug it in when I need it in the lounge room, but I don't want to sit there with a mouse and keyboard in front of a fucking television. You won't have fucking eyes for very long. It's not suited... The size of the screen should be determined by your distance from the screen, right? You get the right size screen for the right distance, and if you're sitting at a fucking computer desk, you don't need a fucking TV. And if you do, again, you won't have eyes for much longer. Just kicked me and I died. 42 inches. I've done it before. 42 inches isn't super big as far as TVs go, but yeah, you will end up, you have to use your eyes to look. You can't see the whole screen without moving them. Your eyes will strain considerably more. The quality of the panel depending on the screen, might be a problem as well. Sticking to me trusty 60 Hz 1080p Sync Master. I cannot miss quality of life that I do not know what it even looks like. That's a very good fucking point. Oh, I lost all my soul cores as well? When you die, you will not lose soul cores that have been purified. Right, okay. Where did I die? Do I even remember where the fuck I was? I was just like talking some shit. There. Back down this road straight. Yeah, right. I came around the back or something, right? Oh shit, I think I've been spotted. I've been spotted! How do I get that back? Touch? Oh my god, don't you be a cunt. I don't know what the button is. Right, bumper. Okay, we're good. Alright, motherfucker. Ready for some fun? Oh, look at this shit! Oh my goodness! Oh. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, I got another soul core. Nice. Hey. I missed you. Throwing a bag of fucking old fish at me? Beautiful. I actually tried a few times, Chaos, to see what you were talking about in terms of like dark environments with that before I realized where you were going. And I kind of feel bad for myself. Hey! Alright, you. Let's just fucking be cool. What's this? What's that? That's not fucking fair. Blowy treasure chest, and I've just cleared the whole base. Maybe I haven't cleared the whole base. Oh, I haven't. It says it on the screen. Are you not burning? Not burning fucking fast enough. I'll do it. Nice. Display entire map inside area. Enemy base captured. Whoa. Kodama found. Love it. Love it. Yeah, no wuckers, Nick. I'll be playing some fucking Nioh 2 myself, I think. And I'll be playing this on Sunday, no doubt. So yeah, if you're around, come say g'day. First time I used my capture card was for Dark Souls 3's PS4 launch. For whatever reason, I had to use my giant-ass TV as a monitor after 19 hours. It felt like I was going blind. Yeah, dude. I used to play StarCraft on a fucking big TV at the end of my bed. My wife and I's bed. So I'd be sitting at the end of the bed with like a piece of wood and the keyboard and mouse in front of this fucking big Samsung. And I swear, my neck and my eyes after a couple months were just done. It was just over. I didn't realize. What you reading at the moment? I'm on Malazan Book 7 at the moment. The number of elixirs replenished at the shrines will be increased. Oh, see, that's how you get more flasks. Sick. Man, I think this demo is going to last me all the way to release. To be honest with you. Knowing me. I know what we're fucking playing for the next month. I imagine. It'll be fucking Nioh, no doubt, won't it? Hey, hey. Probably, anyway. For fuck's sake. Come on. I want to get up there. Oh, I didn't see you. Here we go. All this jumping and I can't fucking get up there anyway. Do I need to just check my gear real quick to see if, like... Yeah, fair enough. And then... Oh, no. Yeah, nice. Whoa, new hat! Woo! Love it. Cool. Love it. Good fun. This fixed 120 shit out here is nice. I was playing it in 120 for most of the night, as far as I know, in the missions. This open world change shit. But it feels good with frame gen. I think. 1 more minute later, end of demo. Someone said it was like 8 hours or 8 to 10 hours, man. Which means it's probably this whole fucking map. And this is just one mission. Right? I was on for 6 hours? Yeah, I've been on for 6 hours too. But I've probably done 1 hour's worth of shit. And I say that like I'm making a joke. But you'd be fucking surprised. Like, most of the time, that's pretty accurate. Love that the demo is as big as some games. Yeah. True enough. Hey, we did it. Expedition level 2, which means more shit's opening up on the map. 2 soul cores purified. The manage soul cores option in the shrine allows you to use soul cores to prepare magic. We got a yokai. Oh, that's right. So this is kind of like Nioh 2's demon mode shit, right? Required 5 of 6. Required 5 of 6. They can be set in the soul core box. Yang and the yin. Setting one in the yang provides special effects and stat bonuses. Setting one in the yin allows you to use magic. For now, try putting one in the yin. Increases your attack. Increases the amount of gold you obtain. Omnio magic items have a limit to how they can be used, but these can be restored by praying at the shrine. Nice. Oh, nice. Okay, that's it. Right, sweet. So it's just a usable fucking item. Yeah, sweet. So now I can just be like, boom, attack buff, let's fucking go. Because it's in the yin slot, so it's giving me magic powers. When I pray, they refresh, which is similar to Nioh 2, but it's kind of going about it a different way, I think. The Kodama Blessings acquire different elixir effects. So, elixir drop rate, the efficacy of elixirs, increase more life. That sounds great to me. Jizo Blessings, we haven't got yet. Nice, level up. Stamina seems real good for me right now, so I'll keep the stamina going. Guardian Spirit, I'm happy with you. Battle Scroll, if you wanted to go back and do some FPS testing. And otherwise, I would say we are looking pretty fucking good. And it's midnight, and I gotta go to bed. How's that, hey? Oh, Nami with the fucking... Dude, I raided you at 12 o'clock last show, and you were like, bro, I finish at 12 now, same as you. And so you raid me at 12. Like, cunt. What the fuck? Thanks for the raid, darling. I hope you're enjoying X33. I hope you're getting nearer to the end of Act 1. I can't wait to talk about it with you on Saturday night while we're playing fucking Warhammer 40k and drinking piss. Did you make a Bayonetta or a Sephiroth character? Probably Bayo. Probably more Bayo, yeah. I tried to make Vlad and ended up with a fucking 12-year-old K-pop superstar with red eyes. I had a little fang of Nioh 3 myself. Oh, yeah? You're fucking hitting that demo? Did you play much of 1 and 2? Too intense. Oh god, it's all epic. Thank you. Christ's sake, I just need something to relax to, you know? How would you gauge the difficulty? Fucking hard. Big rubber stamp. Right on your forehead. That's how I would gauge it. A fucking hard out of 10. Good luck. I think depending on the choices you make as well, you can make it a lot fucking harder for yourself. I loved him. More of an off-stream thing for me. Never managed to finish him. Yeah. Dude, I played Nioh 1 on stream, dropped it. Game of the Year edition come out, bought it, played through the whole thing, finished it, and the DLC. Played through Nioh 2 on stream, dropped it at like level 80. I was just checking that out this morning. Never went back and finished it, but I meant to. Wonder if I can break the trend with Nioh 3 and actually finish it. We'll see. The thing is, I heard Nioh 2 from a couple of very good sources lately. Nioh 2's New Game Plus gets better and better and better and better the more New Game Plus you go. By like changing enemy locations, adding new enemies, increasing the speed of bosses and giving them new abilities and moves and shit. Yeah, we were all, dude, like 100 people today. This just makes me think of Man vs. Game. They added mechanics to even normal mobs. It's ridiculous. I want to experience that. I'm happy to do it in Nioh 3. But I might go through 2. If you found Nioh 2 difficult, 3 will fold you like a pretzel. Certainly folded the fuck out of me for a good while there. There's so much shit going on. I'm sure most people are going to find a good samurai combo and just use that for the whole game and get them through. But if you want to, you can be switching between ninja and samurai and doing all... I think the build variety and stuff's going to be amazing. I'll be back on Sunday, Saturday night for a lot of you with more Nioh. I can't fucking wait. Tomorrow morning, in 11 hours, I'm going to have a chat with Mr. fucking Dyak, who created Eternal Darkness and Legacy of Kain and Blood Omen, to show off his new game. Some fucking shit to look at. And then probably play some Soul Reaver. I might play Nioh instead, but I doubt it. I want to keep the Monday and Friday retro gaming going on. So yeah. The learning curve went from, oh, this is easy, to wind up kicking the balls. Dude, how's that first fucking boss, huh? Jesus. Fuck me up. That's fucking cool. Yeah, we'll have a chat to him tomorrow. And if you miss it, I'm going to probably try and write something up about their new game based on the conversation we have tomorrow for Patreon. So we'll see. One or the other. We'll see. See what we go. It was a triumphant send-off, wasn't it? And I missed it by fucking talking for too long again. Idiot. Could have been out. Done. Anyway, I should go. I do need to get to bed. I was lol. Mistborn TV show. Stormlight later. But Sando's starting the Mistborn screenplay, which he'll be writing. Yeah, movie, sorry. SA TV show. Well, if they get to it, yeah. The Mistborn one, sure. The next one, we don't know. For the Emperor, I'll see you Saturday, mate. I can't wait. Thanks for hanging out, dudes. This was good fun. was great fun, actually. I had an absolute bloody ball. Over on YouTube and over here, and just everybody just fucking always yapping, mate. Always fucking yapping. All right, I'm off. See you soon. Thanks for fucking watching, cunt. It was just announced today, gaming. Just announced today. Do a Google. Enjoy.